Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 34 of the Relic Winners. I am your GM. You may hear me referred to as CA or Christian. Either one is fine. Before I get into the recap of what happened in the previous episode, it'll be a short recap. Uh, we'll have our players give highlights, and then we'll get right into it. And we will start with Sam.
Monologue harder, Daddy.
It
God damn it.
It's
did
it's
break her.
broken me for the
It
past 2 weeks. I've been
Uh,
oh,
just laughing every time it comes to mind.
God damn it. All right. Robot, what's your highlight?
I like the shush scream when he was arrived. The loud bird noise was very funny, very tension relief.
Mm-hmm. Bio, your highlight?
Uh, it is tangentially connected to the monologue harder. It was dismantling every single one of his points because he couldn't hear us.
And Kaze.
uh, the after effects of making sure that the big bad evil guy couldn't be hurt by magic. Those poor bastards.
Yeah. All right. I think that pretty much covers it in terms of highlights from the previous episode. Obviously, if you want to know what actually happened, more details, I suggest watching the previous episode. A lot of it is dedicated to fighting, though. So, heads up on that. So, last time on the Relic Runners, our group of adventurers had finally made it to the lair of Grong. Well, first they had to climb up a flight of stairs where Grong threw some insults at them to varying degrees of success. Mostly because he couldn't hear anything that was being said back. The party got to enjoy that quite a bit. When they finally made it up the flight of stairs and got to the whole business of fighting Grong, it was a bit of a challenge. Once again, if you want to see the details on how all that fight shook down, I suggest actually watching it. After managing to defeat Grong, the party went to trying to handle the gate situation. Eventually, aid came to handling the gate situation in the form of the spirit which rests inside of Pip's blade, who helped them to successfully close the gate. And that is actually where we did leave off. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get right into the session. Boop, boop, and... Alright, so currently you guys are at least within some proximity of the gate after having gotten it closed. The spirit of Varga Sharov obviously has disappeared by this point. The sword and Stella Clavis are back in Pip's hands, at least for the time being. And you guys are currently still in the ritual room. It is quiet in here now without all the chanting and without the ominous glazed over eye staring down at you from the ceiling. Of note, I did say this, I think, after session, that over in this direction towards the top part of the map, and I'll just ping it, there is, I couldn't draw it physically on the map, but there is a hallway that leads to that leads to a room.
Yeah, there you go. Drop.
That being said, you guys are allowed to do as you please. It's worth noting that outside of retrieving the Stella Clavis and the diamond from Grong's corpse, otherwise it had... I'm going to put quotes around corpse there. It has otherwise not been fully searched.
Okay. I guess maybe worth checking his body and or the other room to see if he has any documentation on this thing, since
The
we're
remnants.
sort of banging rocks together right now, more or less.
Mhm.
So we're checking his corpse first, or are we going straight
Yeah.
to the room?
Yeah, I think the corpse.
You approach the remains of Grong. Mostly it's kind of the remnants of his clothes and flesh and a little bit of bone, seeing as the skull did rip itself free from the body at some point, with a little bit of assistance from a arrow. Of note, let me just get that open in my notes. Just for searching his body, you guys can roll me a DC 10 investigation. It's not hard. Not terribly hard.
Host says you.
Would my passive investigation do it?
Would you like to... Are you going to wait around for that kind of thing to passively investigate?
Nah, fuck it. Roll. Fast. Investigation. Would someone help?
I'll definitely help.
Alright.
Poking it, doing the old dwarvish method of poking it with a stick.
Yep,
Look at the bottom of the axe. Or hammer.
Alrighty. Searching Grong's remains, you find a ring of 5 keys. And you notice that the cloak on his back is surprisingly intact despite everything. Other than that, not much else on his body. The diamond might have been the only thing of value he rightfully had on his corpse.
Well, the key ring at least save us time picking locks and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's always nice.
Picking up the cloak and trying to examine it.
Alright. It is a very nice looking cloak.
Running a little low on magical energy, so I'm going to guess this. The fact it's not damaged is kind of telling, wouldn't you say? Just kind of glancing around the group.
Let's put it in the bag. We can check it. We'll better look at it later.
Nods and offers it to Pip. Yep.
He stuffs it in the bag.
I do fucking love that bag.
It's a very handy bag.
Alright. When you guys do move upwards towards the room, all I ask is that just for the sake of visually, so of knowing where you are, please move yourself to the upper half of the map if you are actually doing so. If you are not going into that, if you're not going to investigate Grong room, then you do not have to do so, but this is for the sake of visual clarity of what you are doing.
Given it's like quite a distance to that room, right? There's like a big hallway up here, and then it goes like in a bit, or...
Oh yeah, you are correct. There is a big hallway here, and the hallway itself that leads to... there, you can see that there is a door at the end of the hallway. It's not well-lit hallway, so you can't see any details of the door, mind you, but that's like a 50-foot long hallway that leads that direction.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm thinking maybe we could leave Whistler here to watch the gate in case it opens more or something. Let me just double check.
Have him guarding at this point so he can yell for us or something.
Yeah, or at least or somebody, whoever wants to. But I think Whistler's the fastest, so it makes sense to me that he would.
True.
I have no problem taking on guard duty. If I see something, I will shout.
Thanks, buddy.
And right, I have to be on a different map for that. Move these two up as well. Shush is absolutely interested in going in there, and Miraquin is just kind of following behind. Obviously, wanting to settle it as well. Alright, you guys enter the hallway, yes or no?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys begin walking down the hallway. That. It's a as you kind of walk down the hallway, it gets a little bit cooler. Not like a drastic temperature drop, but more like gets like maybe 5 degrees cooler in terms of Fahrenheit. Stone here, the stone of this wall is actually very well hewn, very clean. Delve with your stone cunning, you can tell that it's not of Dwarven made, but surprisingly some work was put into this. someone at least of note of some kind of skill actually took time to carve this hallway.
They got the basics right.
Is this hallway's structure familiar to us, having been in certain places, or is it just nice hallway?
When you say certain places, I need you to specify.
The depths of depravity.
Mm-mm.
So it's not one of their setups. Got it.
Alrighty. Who is taking the lead for the group? Like, who's... Because I just want to just make sure that... Alright, Delg is in front. Go ahead and... I'll have Whistler stand here just to represent that he's thing, but, like, kind of use this as a representation of how everyone is approaching the door, yeah. Jeeves, I gotta go. Other one for Miraquin.
Okay. Callie's gonna walk up to Whistler real quick. How are you? Are you going to be okay without us during this time?
I believe I am sufficient for the time being. I am injured, but my suspect is that the worst of what we have to face is already gone.
Do what's necessary to save yourself if you have to.
Whistler does not say anything, but he does give a solemn nod.
I do have some more health potions, but I think from last time we can't use them on Whistler, right?
Correct.
So,
Correct.
Yeah.
He is immune to health. He is actually immune to health potions in that regard. But calligraphy, that is where you want to be in terms of the hallway, right?
Yeah. I'll take up the rear.
Alright.
I was also editing my things because I still had all the stuff from fighting. But yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, when you guys reach the end of the 50-foot long hallway, you find that the door to this room is made of stone, once again, and carved with a rough depiction of Nagul on it, with small, tiny humanoid figures at the bottom giving reverence. Door, once again, for Delg, very nice door. Much higher quality even of carving even than the hallway. Someone spent a lot of money on this door, and it was probably an unnecessary expense.
Fancy.
Kind of guys peering over Delg's shoulder. Recent addition.
Honestly, logically... we've just gone into the realm of logic. Ouch. You know...
You want me to take this one, buddy? Because it's just like I think for stone cutting alone, I would allow you to say that it's new.
Yeah, okay,
it's
it's new. I bet it's new. It's definitely better than the rest of this shit, so... Well, it's not shit, but, you know.
Rest of these objects, installations.
Yeah. I'd call it.
Any of the keys look like they match this?
The door looks like it in fact has no key slots on it at all, which is interesting. It looks like a solid stone slab, which raises the question, how does this door open?
Oh, goddammit, that's why it's so decorative. Which of the bits move? And he'll start
ask
just
question.
finger fucking everything.
Oh my god.
Poke every eye.
Before,
What's your question?
back to the fact that it's colder down here.
Uh-huh.
Is it easy to, would it be easy to assume that's just naturally because we're, underground, so to speak, or should I potentially roll to see if it's an unnaturally cold situation?
I'll let you roll a nature to determine that, actually.
Okay. Because,
DC
I had that question, but everybody was kind of ready to move.
Oh no, I understand. Also, DC for this
Nature?
DC for this is 10. It's nature.
Okay. And make sure I'm on the right damn sheet this time. Yes. That's a 14.
A 14 is a pass. This feels like this is naturally occurring.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like a naturally occurring way of the design of this place. it being so closed and compact means that and so deeper underground means that there's little place for the heat to go except for the more open space.
Gotcha. Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that.
That being said, back to the door and fingering the door. You poke and prod at the door until eventually, the kind of carving of Nagul that is on the door, it seems like a mouth opens up on it, and it's like, "Hey, stop poking me!"
Pip like jumps back a little bit.
I take my hammer and raise it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Now,
All right, this is new. And I don't trust you.
I'm a magic doll. That's just how I am.
Okay,
Looking to
you
get
need a
through.
key?
No keys. What's the password?
Conference, 1 second.
Are there any signs next to the damn door?
No, there aren't any signs.
No braille. Adele didn't find any braille on the wall.
No.
Not that he would know what the
Alright.
fuck Braille is.
What are these weird bumps?
Decorative bumps, moving on. And Delg, of course, slips around. Okay, what we want to try?
Well, whatever we find that's important.
Are we allowed to ask the door questions?
That's a good question. Just peers his head up. Are we allowed to ask questions?
You know what? Grong never said no one couldn't ask me no questions. He just said if they're not members of the cult of Nagul, don't let them in and without a password.
And I head back down to the huddle pile. Well, that means hints are possible.
Is it possible for me to, like, be huddled behind everyone and just happen to pull one of those robes over?
I was about to ask, did we ever specifically take those off? I don't remember. Yeah.
Well, I had a... Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I don't think I specifically took that off. Because, yeah, I didn't put the Black Sun Cult one on. That one's just in my bag, but I did put a Nagul one on.
Yeah, so I think Pip and Callie are still just wearing them.
Alright, Pip and Callie are still wearing them. Do they step to the front then?
Yeah. Well, obviously we're members.
Alright, I need a deception.
I have it,
Yeah.
I have it trained.
Let's see if you can beat
Same.
the door.
Separate or together or what?
If
Uh,
they're bouncing off each other, clearly.
You know what? You know how I'll handle it before you guys roll it. Pick one of you.
That's why I asked.
Pick one of you to lead the deception, and the other one has advantage because you guys are both making a convincing case. That's how I see this.
I feel like Callie's probably got the higher modifier.
Let's see, for deception, I have...
Charisma.
Yeah, I probably do.
Yeah.
So if you're cool with that, because he did say it to the door, and she's scooting up there with them.
Alright. Deception. With
Let's
advantage.
That's a 27.
I'm not even gonna roll. The door could not beat that.
Except on a nat 20.
On a nat 20, he couldn't beat it. That's the thing.
Ah!
It's one of them tieflings. One of the fine groups.
You know what? I think I've seen you around here before, actually. Yeah. All right.
Wait, was this why you was telling me to be nice?
Huh? Says the
He's
door.
talking to calligraphy.
Oh.
She's just, she's going to consider patting him on the head, think better of it, and just put her hand on his shoulder. Like, this is her stepping forward thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know why you guys are being this way, but seeing as you're cultists of Nagul, I should let you know Grong is not in the room right now, said he had to step out for business. Do you want to wait for him, or do you want me to just open up and let you inside?
We can wait for him inside.
Fair enough. Just don't touch his shit. You know how he gets about that. As the door slides out of the way and sinks into the ground, opening into a brand new room. Now let us.
This will be Delg and Callie taking the lead into this one.
Think so, yeah.
Yep, Del, Callie, and then Pip's very close, right? Because he's.
Yeah.
We were both pushing up there.
Switch out, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'll switch with Callie there.
Yeah.
You hear muffled from underneath. You better get inside before I close it up.
Heading in.
Heading in.
Yeah.
Heading in.
Yeah.
No, this was just us adjusting how we would have been in order.
Yeah.
For that conversation. That's all.
Because I'm waiting for the trap.
Also, there's nowhere for us to move ourselves.
I gotcha. This is fine for as far as visual representation.
All right. Yep, we're just gonna shuffle on inside.
All right. Once you guys have all stepped inside, the door kind of slides up behind you as the face appears on the other side. Well, enjoy your stay. Grong will hopefully be with you soon. As the mouth disappears and it turns back into the face of Nagul again. All right. Once you guys have stepped inside, you are inside of a 20-foot. It continues to extend into a 20-foot hallway where you see there are carvings of eyes chipped into the stone. Once again, stone cutting. I'm just going to give this to you. These were done by hand and they were done very crappily, perhaps in some form of how do I put this? I wouldn't quite say madness, but just like as a tick kind of thing. Someone just carved eyes into the walls.
Sort of same placement as the writing inside Hymphus's room.
Yes.
Continuing down the hallway, keeping an eye on the eyes.
All right. The good news is there is actually not a second door for the room. Once you step inside the room, or at least what you can see when you're in the hallway, room is not very well lit, but it is actually quite spacious and surprisingly serene. And without the door or without the door obstructing it and such, you can kind of hear something like the sound of trickling water. Once one of you has fully stepped into the room, which I would assume would be Delg or Calligraphy, a series of magical torches along the wall seem to brighten in intensity, increasing visibility in the room so that you can actually see it. And the physical description of the room, in the left furthest corner from the hall, there is a clear living space with the expected accoutrement one would expect: a small carpet woven out of goat fur, a simple bed meant for one person, and a lacquered wooden wardrobe. In the right corner of the room that is furthest from the hall is a large cascading stone fountain made of reflective stone and crystal. In the right corner that is closest to the hall is a table with a large map on it, not unlike the one that you guys saw in the maze, though this one appears to be a much higher quality than the one you saw inside of the maze. Less kind of seems like someone hand drew it, and more like someone with actual tools and proficiency in making maps made this map. Next to on the wall, there's also a map of stars, which perhaps might have been used as a part of a navigator's tool set. In the left corner closest to the hall is a small wooden desk with paper, pen, and ink directly below a torch. A small 2-shelved bookcase filled with books, and a cushioned wooden chair. It is of note that there also appears to be a large chalkboard leaned up against the wall about 3 feet away from the desk. Now, describe the room you are free to explore. I will go down the horn to ask you guys what you want to look at and what you want to see in more detail, because they're 4 separate corners of the room. I understand that you guys can either split, or you guys can do it in like groups of 2, or just do it how you want. Going down the horn, we will start with Gaius. What are you choosing to investigate first?
Investigating this writing desk area in the chalkboard. I presume there might be a journal there that we might get some insight into what he's been doing.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and put you right here. Actually, put you right here to represent that.
The room corner.
Yep. Pip, what are you investigating?
Pip will investigate the fountain. Curious about if this is maybe linked to any of the water sources that we've encountered so far, be it the oasis or the cave or anything like that.
Got it. Calligraphy.
That is a good question. I guess I'll the lacquered cabinet.
All right, so that's going to be towards the bed area. And Delk.
Investigate.
I know it's not your strong suit.
He looks around for any obvious traps real quick, and then after that, he's gonna go wait by the door, just in case Whistler comes.
All right. Meanwhile, Mirquin and Shush. Mirquin will stick with calligraphy, and Shush is going to stick by. It's either going to be Pip or Gaius. I'm going to roll 1d2 to determine which one he sticks by. 1 is Gaius, 2 is Pip. Alright, Shush is actually going to stick by Gaius. Whereas Mirquin is by blah, 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 calligraphy. Alright, now I'm just going to ask something very simple. Can you guys roll me a simple initiative so I can just figure out what's going to happen first? Del, you do not have to roll initiative. That is a 19 from Gaius, a 10 from calligraphy, and a 21 from Pip. We will start with Pip. I'm just going to turn down the music just a slight bit. Alright, so Pip, you go to investigate this fountain, and all I'm going to ask is, 1, roll me a, actually let me check what your passive perception is.
It's 14.
14? Alright, you won't see anything, so in that case, I need you to roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Ooh, not much better. So, the good news is, at least to answer your question, as you investigate this kind of cascading water fountain and crystalline structure, you do very easily determine that yes, it is definitely, at least in some way, connected to the water source that has kind of permeates this entire area. That's the only thing that makes logical sense. Even with that bad investigation, you miss out on some details, but you can tell that a lot of time was spent here.
Okay.
As there's even like kind of a mat in front of it that one can probably kneel or sit on.
I don't know if I can ask this because of my battle roll, but like, we noticed there's a lot of Nagul iconography obviously on the way here. Is there any in the room, especially with this fountain, if a lot of time was spent here? Like, it's not jumping out at me as like evil eyeball worship room right now. It seems more like a...
Indeed.
Yeah.
Even kind of with the cursory glance of the room, and no, actually, that's the kind of weird thing. There's a lot of not Nagul stuff in this room. it's kind of bereft of that. No posters, no hang in there kind of poster like down in the cultist lair. Nothing on the wall, and outside like the eyeballs that were in the hallway when you first walked inside the room. This room is kind of simple.
Okay.
As for your investigation of the fountain, we say that probably takes about 10 minutes or so in terms of time. To at least so hopefully when we sync up with time wise, it's not a problem.
Got it.
All right. Next on the initiative is Gaius. Passive perception will not avail you too much here. So what I would ask is... Actually, you don't even really need anything. Also, I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. There we go. Alright, so you walk over to the desk area where you see kind of stuff is, and there are kind of papers all kind of strewn about. You notice that there are a couple of locks on the on the desk itself, so that someone probably couldn't so easily get into it.
Did it look like the size of the keyring ones?
Yes.
He would have Shush go get the keys while he's looking at the papers that are on top of the desk right now.
All right. So yeah, Pip, for a brief moment, Shush come over. Well, so this is probably the reason why you failed your investigation. Shush comes over and kind of grabs you on the shoulder. I need the keys.
I'll pass the keys over.
All right. And then he goes back to Gaius. Here's the keys.
Thank you. Just kind of getting a gist of the papers on top of the desk first before going for the locks.
Most of them seem like it was sort of starting to write something, and then kind of stops. A few of them are actually him talking about lessons plans and kind of like, today we're going to go teach them this, and the next day we're going to be doing this. But most of them are dated kind of like at least about 2 weeks back. Seems like he hasn't really written anything recently, at least for about the past 2 weeks.
At least nothing on top of the desk.
Nothing on top of the desk, yes.
Right, so checking inside using the locks.
All right. You flip through the keys until you find one key that does, in fact, open the drawer here. And once you open the drawers, you find a few things. A few more lesson plans, a poorly maintained personal journal, a folder labeled prospective students, a letter addressed from, and I'm going to put this in chat.
Omega Zero.
With the Black Sun's emblem on it, a small scrapbook of locations, a dossier of letters, and what appear to be 3 spell scrolls. Also, what appears to be, as well, the dusty, charred remains of a book. And that that the kind of dusty, charred book appears to have very recently set on fire. Shush is the one who actually grabs the small scrapbook of locations, as he seems to be kind of overcome by a slight sense of nostalgia. These are all locations that me, Grong, and Hempus visited.
Guess he was sentimental. As he's looking at the other stuff that's on there.
Which would you like to investigate first?
The first one I'm going to very carefully take out and set aside is that burned book to see if I can intuit anything about what it was before it was burned.
This may have been a slight miscommunication. Dusty, charred remains of a book.
Oh, yep. Is there like a spine or anything that you can get like a little bit of information of what it was, is what I'm saying?
I would have to go with the no on that one.
All right. Then I won't disturb that. I'll get the letter from Omega Zero first.
Oh. All right. And once again, I would say just like kind of organizing all this stuff from the desk and like, getting it out and sorting it takes about 10 minutes. Just so that that we can all enjoy the contents of this at once.
All right.
All right. Calligraphy. You are in the area near the. You're near like his sleeping area, correct?
Yeah. You mentioned a wardrobe, I believe it was.
All right. Can you tell me what your passive investigation skill is? I do not have that noted down. That is my bad.
I don't know how's a passive calculated on that.
It should be 8 plus your proficiency bonus, plus your intelligence. God, 8 plus your proficiency bonus. Derp. Give me a moment.
A wonderful moment when you always explain it to yourself. Oh, wait, that's how I can do it.
And then I realized that, wait, a DC 10 passive investigation actually just fucking finds it. Jesus fuck. Because that's literally the base. That's literally the baseline. God damn it, me. Alright, that's fine. Whoops.
Okay.
Alright. As you're kind of searching the area here.
So I need to do an investigation?
Do you mind rolling an investigation?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I didn't want you to take that 10. That was my initiative. So, investigation will be here.
Oof.
And that's a fail.
Well, you do have someone in the area who's helping you.
I do have Miraquin. Should I roll it again?
Yes.
Sorry, you cut out.
The answer is yes.
Thank you.
Heck, I might not even cut.
Oh, you rolled 20?
God!
Why?
Don't worry.
This is fine. This is fine.
All right. Searching this area, you find nothing of real interest. You find a couple of set of commoner's clothes and a set of noble clothes, and an outfit very similar to the one that Grong was wearing inside the wardrobe. But outside of that, well, nothing of real interest. Unfortunately, yeah, that takes about 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, at least we didn't find any nasty underwear. I'll take that.
Miracle just takes a deep breath of, I don't even want to think about that kind of information. All right. You guys have kind of finished your investigations at about the same time, and you guys may reconvene. Well, Calligraphy and I didn't seem to find anything of interest.
I found a plethora of correspondence.
All I found was that the officer spent a lot of time over near that fountain, and I realized there's not really any Nagul stuff in here, at least as far as I can see from a cursory glance. Kind of weird.
Kind of glances around the room. You'd expect it with the eyes carved in the halls everywhere.
I have a question above game.
All right.
Would Miraquin or Shush have sensed anything in this room?
Nope.
With their paladin senses?
Nope. They have sensed nothing.
I just wanted to make sure that wasn't overlooked. That's all.
I would have said something.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So, would you like to begin what would you like to begin perusing from the stuff that Gaius has retrieved from the drawer?
Give the letter from Ozero to Pip, given I believe you might find this interesting.
All right.
Sure. He'll open it up.
We will start with the letter from Omega Zero then. I had to edit that before. All players will be able to see this. And Would you read the letter out loud for us, since it is...
Oh, sure. I'll just read it in my normal voice. Hello, Grong. This letter is to inform you that you've managed to capture the attention of our organization, the Black Sun Cult. You have something we want, and we have information that you need. Rather than killing you, we've judged it more favorable for us to work together. I am making arrangements to meet with you soon, so that we can discuss what we both have to gain from one another. Signed, Omega Zero. And with a quick glance at that, Pip would just sort of flip it around to show the others. Well, we found out how he got noticed, at least.
All right.
Guys,
go ahead.
Guys, his next thing he would reach for would be the dossier of potentials.
Okay, dossiers of potentials. This one isn't so much. This one isn't so much a note to hand out, but a list. You see a list of Murush, success, Rada, success, and to prevent myself from reading all that because it could get monotonous very quickly, this. Where it's always the way it always flows is student's name, success, student's name, failure, with no further details after that.
From members of the cult that apparently passed the lesson plans. There were lesson plans also in the drawer.
Also, that is a total of 6 successes inside of the students list, by the way.
And there were 6 orbs.
Make of that what you will.
Guys should note, I'm counting 6 successes of whatever this learning process was. I am not sure I like the implications of the fact there was 6 things other than Grong in there. I mean, beside the shadows.
There was suddenly an abundance of shadows, says Miraquin. Guess it didn't pay to be a star student, he says. Shush says with a kind of grim smile.
Perhaps it didn't pay for them, but it might have paid for him. At least for a time.
What else did we have in there?
There was the scrapbook, which you remembered.
The scrapbook, he says as he kind of holds it up. Doesn't actually make an offer to pass it around, though. This was places that Krong, me, and Himpus actually all visited in the past at some point.
Are there any new additions?
Shush actually opens it very quickly because he did not double check that. As he's like, surprisingly, no.
What about the place that Hempfist mentioned? The accident.
Shush shakes his head. And there's no new places on here that I see.
So the one where he had his accident and disappeared is also not in there? Was this place, right?
I mean, I don't know what the place where he had his accident is, but all of these places I'm familiar with.
Guys, go for the lesson plan next. Just briefly skim over what exactly lessons are being taught. If it's bad shit, just drop it.
Surprisingly, it's just basic lessons. We're going to teach people mathematics today. Today is biology day. Today is the common tongue day. Today is social studies kind of stuff.
It kind of squints at it, then glances over at the chalkboard. They didn't move away from the wall, and just goes over and with his gauntlets of ogre strength, turns it so it's open.
It's erased already. Like, not obviously with a chalkboard, you can never fully erase anything.
Yeah.
It will always have chalk on it, but it's like, yeah, there's nothing written on the chalkboard.
Is there like the faint outline of what was there last before it was erased? Because usually that happens with a shitty chalkboard.
I'd say roll me an investigation. DC is 15. You probably pass it with your passive.
I would.
And you also rolled that 20.
Yeah.
It appears that the last lesson he taught them on was thanatochemistry.
Magical chemistry.
Thanato is death chemistry.
Thanato.
Yes.
Death chemistry. Well, this seems like a standout among the other more normal-sounding lessons, but it's strange they seem fixated on being a teacher.
Speaking of which, Shush has actually got the dossier of letters. As he opens them, he just kind of gets a grimaced look on his face. We at the University of Sfarga regret to inform you that your application has been rejected. He opens the next one. We at the Sfarga University of Higher Learning regret to inform you that we at the Darty. And essentially, all of these are letters of rejection.
From every college he could?
Yeah. University of Sfarga, Sfarga University of Higher Learning, Darty Academy, Darati Community College, Moralty Academy, Samuga Primary School, Nurani's Academy for the Impoverished, Ponce Community Academy, Ponce University, Dweeveron's Academy of Higher Learning, Blue Horizon University, Lowwater Academy, and Diamond's Arm Community of Higher Learning.
Just kind of mulls it over, glances at the others. Desperation to achieve his goal led to this madness?
Maybe. That journal that you have, he says, pointing at the poorly maintained journal. He used to carry that with him. I think Himpus gave it to him.
Time to carefully open it so it doesn't fall apart. See what the most recent entries are like.
All right.
A very pressing question is, what is the date of the most recent entry, I suppose?
Oh, they are not dated.
Oh, that helps.
Yep! And... here you go.
Oh, this is a lot of reading.
Yes, it is! Enjoy! The second you open it, you see how many words there are. Sharsh is like nearby, and he's just like, oh.
Oh, he's one of those people. I'm kind of just poring over it. I think I've read stuff like this before. Was it one of the,
Do you mind reading it for all of us?
Sure, I'll try to go as fast as I can. This is going to be another Octavian reading. Fucking chattermouth from the north. Anyway.
Pip will get comfy in that chair that's in the room.
As Mary Quincy, damn it, and she sits on the floor.
Entry 1. With some advice from Himfus, I've started to keep a journal. He said it should be good for my anger, but it feels like a bunch of hogwash to me. For his and Shush's sake, though, I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep me at least keep me from screaming my head off at them when they do something stupid. Most entries between the next entry of interest and all are short sentences. Some express frustration at random people as he's encountered to treating or somebody in group poorly, complaining about the weather and accommodations not being fit for even an orc. But most express frustration about Himfus being a smug know-it-all shithead who won't shut up, or of Shush being a greedy little whiner. Oddly, most of those entries about Shush and Himfus do not end up with him saying something nice about them. Most of those entries about Shush and Himfus do end up with him saying something nice about them, or remembering them that they are in fact quite useful. This cuts off at entry 52. I'm a bit muddled today because things didn't go quite as planned yesterday. The ruins we were in weren't quite as safe as Himfus suggested, and Shush ended up trapped. Stone is too thick to blast through with any magic, Himfus and I know, and by the time we can get to the nearest town for help, he'll already have 4 days without food or water. Not that we have enough money to hire anybody until we sold off what we managed to loot. Himfus is adamant that we stay and look for other ways to get in, but it feels as much death sentence for us, given even more than a day. Even if we take into account having Shush's supplies, we'll all die in the desert if it took more than a day to find another way in. My dad always said that being a strong orc is about making the hard decisions that other people won't. And while I hate that bastard, I guess in moments like these, there's some weight to what he says. Shush has been useful, and while he's an insufferable whinger, we'll be worse off without him. I'll give him an extra day, but after that, even if it's by force, I'll get him fisting me out of this. The entries after that point are similar in complaints. Most entries are similar in complaints about other people, but the way he talks about Himfist changes to be more accusatory. There are occasional laments about having left Shush behind, more anger directed towards Himfist, complaints of sleeplessness, violently angry entries of application letters being rejected, and more strongly worded entries of the burden of always having the difficult decisions thrust upon him. This cuts off again at entry 192. I took a hell of a fall today when we were scaling up some cliffs we had to descend to get to our last big hit. The way Himfist described the way I looked when he found me, I should be dead. And things certainly don't seem right. I've been trying to sleep for over 6 hours, but I don't feel tired. I haven't felt the pangs of hunger, and keep hearing something like a whisper, and I get this intense paranoia I'm being watched. 6 entries later, entry 198. I think the orb we pulled out of them weird-ass ruins is cursed. I tried to sell it today, but when it left my grip, I got violently ill and collapsed. We made enough money that the last hit that I don't need to sell it, but I'll go talk to a cleric about getting uncursed. Next entry. I don't know how to even explain everything that happened today. Went to the cleric to get uncursed, and they said I wasn't cursed. I demanded they give me a look over again, since I forced over a ton of cash to get uncursed, and they did so, and it got violent. They started spewing shit at me about being an undead abomination. They touched me with some spell and it burned something fierce, and I fought them. There was so much blood by the time I came to my senses. I grabbed my sack of money and ran, talked to Himfist about getting attacked by a cleric. And while he was hesitant at first, he said he'd stick by my side. Never deserved a person like him. Not sure what's wrong with me. Fuck that cleric. Entry 200. Next one. It's been a month since I cracked this thing open, and things have changed. I've accepted by this point that I'm dead, and somehow this orb thing we found is keeping me alive. I haven't told Himfist, don't think I ever will. Things probably wouldn't go well if I did. The voice I mentioned is getting louder, calls itself Nagul. At first it weirded me out, but now I found myself disturbed when I can't hear it. When I don't feel it watch me. Next entry. Found this damn book of mine, discarded knickknacks, and realized how cute and naive I used to be. Be ashamed to not at least fill up the pages, so at least I'm not bored. I'll humor the old me. The cult is getting off to a good foot. The ghoul's voice has reached a great many people, and our forces are looking good. Himfist refuses to be a believer, but he's in too deep at this point to have anywhere else he can go. We're a bit strapped for cash, but under the guise of a mercenary group, we've taken on a job that pays big to clear out a few goblin outposts. Entry 202. Fuck, forgot this thing again. She's always finding me when I'm thinking about things. Things have changed since I last picked this up. Turns out those goblins were the real prize all along, and one of their ranks, named Bilk, sees me as a bloody god, and damn if he's not the most useful person I've ever met. First time hearing about insectomancy, but everybody should have somebody doing this shit. I'm gonna give him the blessings of Nagul tomorrow, and then we head towards our next big prize. There's a nice little settlement in the ruin that shit hurts in your head. Nagul says that the next step is in those ruins, and is chosen. As this is chosen, I am obligated to see what he has in store. Entry 203. Terrassus was talking to me today about how writing your thoughts can help decipher them. Then I remembered I had this damn journal. After we enslaved the settlement and renamed it, nothing fancy, just something to show that's ours. Jeez, I don't even have an entry here about Terrassus. Guy is unique. He's Nagul's champion and meant to serve under me, so to that I just kind of let him be. But fuck, I hate these Nyogi. They stink. That's coming from a walking corpse who works with corpses all day. There are way more of them than I had cultists, though, so I can't complain too much. But they take things a bit too far and make it difficult to keep morale up. Well, except the crazy members. The crazy ones love them, Neogi. I'm putting them on the first list of people to sacrifice to Nagul. Entry 204. 1 second, water.
Do you want to pass it to someone else, maybe?
Yeah!
Someone else, please take it!
Who wants to pick it up?
I can go.
Teacher!
Go, robot. Go, robot.
Alright. Entry 204. I've put Himfus mostly in charge of doing all the ship maintenance and technical stuff, because I can't be asked to put a member of my cult or trust the Neogi to do it. He's really struggling to find a place here, but I'm not going to let them Neogi lay a hand on him. Bilk and him fight like crazy, though, and Terrassus definitely wants him dead, but he's always been there for me, and I am not just abandoning him to the sand or some worse fate. Nagul says he's okay with it, so I wish those two would just drop their stupid nonsense. Nagul is really pushing that we need to complete this ritual faster, though, as he's foreseen something bad happening in the near future. Take that with a grain of sand, since near is incredibly subjective for him. Problem is, we need smart people to sacrifice to the ritual, and apparently most of what I've sacrificed so far were insufficient. It's always such damn hard work, but I got an idea of what I can do, and it might be surprisingly cathartic. Entry 205. Teaching is fun. I put Terrassus mostly in charge of the side project that Wretched Vizier tests us with. Don't care much for the matriarchy or the council, but if they're going to fling coin at us for doing what we already planned to do, I could care less. It's just a bonus that it works out to keep the Neogi busy and gives us a guideline to avoid the city coming after us. We're strong, but not full city militia fighting strong, despite what Terrassus may believe. Himfus has started hearing voices, and they aren't Nagul. I already knew there was something fucked about this valley when Terrassus uncovered those weird-ass tunnels. Ever since he breached it, the valley lights up at night with some kind of psychic energy. Nagul won't even tell me what it is, so we just kind of have to deal with it. I'll help Himfus as much as I can to deal with it, but there's only so much I can do since he refuses the glory of Nagul. Entry 206. Finally had a sacrifice which Nagul found entirely satisfactory. Looks like my plan paid off quite well. Not only my side project, my magnet opus, if you will, is really starting to take shape. He can talk, takes well to learning, is sturdy, and he's a good listening ear for the cultists. Damn, if I had ever cared about having kids, I would have loved a son like him. Still a few kinks in his design to work out, though. Himfus has become withdrawn, and it is kind of my fault for neglecting him. There's just too much going on. Got approached by the fucking Black Sun cult, and they've actually taken an interest in us. I knew we were growing, but the Black Sun are the damn big boys out here. Entry 207. Meeting with the Black Sun was... I thought Terrassus and I were scary, but that Omega Zero guy scared the piss out of me. Well, if I could still piss. Even Terrassus shrunk and back down. The arrangement they want is simple, give and take. They want the Argent, his words, not mine, that's in the maze. That's what we call the tunnels now, and for the orb thingy around my neck, I don't see a future where I give them the orb on account of me not wanting to die, but I offered to join up with them at some point, and he agreed that this was an okay alteration. But he did have the nerve to fucking threaten me that he would take the Stella Clavis by force if I tried to withhold it. Guy's scary, but I'd love to see him fucking try. Honestly, we're getting the better end of this deal. Resources that I needed that I couldn't have imagined how I was gonna get. Fucking promised to deliver me angel blood. Manpower, and just from a casual conversation, this Omega Zero is frighteningly knowledgeable about things that even Nagul doesn't know. Himfus really didn't like it and seems to be having a bit of a temper tantrum. Or he's going insane from being around that Argent stuff. Need to keep him away from where we're collecting it for his own safety at this point. I'm passing it to someone else. I need water now.
Sam! Tag in!
Alright. Let's see. Entry 208. Them fucking Black Sun pulled through and then some. 2 angels had hand-delivered. Didn't need the angels themselves, just their blood, so I arranged for some fun and had some Argent crowns fashioned to them, and locked them in the deepest part of the maze where we found the biggest chunk of Argent. Some of them Black Sun were allowed to move in, and Omega Zero is taking a step back from personal visits, putting some bitch named Rhea in charge of the Black Sun cultists he's leaving. Seems competent enough, though, that I may put her in charge of some of my own cultists. Apparently the Black Sun was very interested in my maggot opus, and even asked for a copy of the designs. If that's not the biggest compliment I've ever gotten, I don't know what is. Entry 209. We got attacked by the Order of the Forsaken yesterday, but damn was their fucking timing bad. One of the few times Omega Zero was here in person and had an entire reinforcement of Black Sun cultists to fight alongside us. Bloody slaughter. Only people that survived was their leader and a couple of runners. Let's see. Going to toss her ass in the maze, see if what crawls down there doesn't want a piece. Omega Zero set up these crystal thingies in my room so that I could still talk with him when I need to, seeing as I have questions that only he seems to know the answers to. Black Sun is really digging about wanting that Stella Clavis, though, and it's getting harder to say no. I was hoping I could revive Nagul before we settled on anything. My hope being that if Nagul is alive, maybe I don't actually need this Stella Clavis thingy to keep me alive. Probably should ask Omega Zero about it. He seems to actually know something about these things. Entry 210. Hemphis fucking...
No, it's okay.
Hemphis fucking
had it right.
defected on me. Well, after everything I've done for him and how I kept him safe, he had the nerve to steal our old ship and try to leave with a band of goblins. Bilk said he took care of most of it. I guess it just goes to show that you can't fucking trust anybody. Entry 211. Everything has gone to shit and I'm losing goddamn control. Shush showed out of fucking nowhere with a group of allies, and while part of me felt relieved that somehow he lived, it turns out he's a snake. Apparently he's allied with some scary-ass undead creature called Saskamet that Nagul absolutely despises. Some kind of beef there that Nagul isn't talking about. Before Bilk bit it, he told me that Shush was out to kill me and steal the Stella Clavis. I remember thinking to myself, it's only 4 of them and we got the Black Sun backing us, what could they do? Turns out they're a fucking force in nature. That Saskamet fellow apparently turned like half the Neogi against us. They killed Bilk, Hemphis went missing, and I can only assume he's dead. They killed Terrassus and they're nearly entirely destroyed my entire cult to the point we're forced to take refuge from them. All the while my cultists are sitting here crying for me to complete the ritual. I want to complete the fucking ritual Nagul instructed me how to do, but there just isn't any fucking time anymore. Fuck that fucking tiefling, somehow her blood didn't speed up the ritual like Nagul said it should have. I've contacted Omega Zero to ask for him to help, for help, but all he did was tell me about a different ritual I can perform using the Stella Clavis. Something about, it's your own problem, you solve it. Why is it always up to me to make the fucking difficult decisions? Why does nobody have a working brain cell?
And that is the last entry in Grog's journal.
Oh, I'm sorry I pronounced it wrong. It's Tiefling.
Well, we can intuit a few things from that. I'm guessing that this Rhea is the one that ran away. The one that says she has
logical sense.
I'm guessing that it's clear that this final entry was either written today or just after we cleared out the base of the Neogi. And there's some other ritual that he had to perform instead, which is what the cultist mistook for completing the Nagul ritual. I'm presuming that is the thing that involves sticking the Stella Clavis into his head.
This is all making me just more nervous. Also, was there something in there about the fucking Vizier? I'm sorry, did I miss it?
There's 2 things in there that are concerning. One of them is, where's the thing? Was it that message thingy we found? What is he using to contact Omega Zero?
Pip just kind of points at the fountain with all the crystals.
Well, I sure hope it doesn't open from the other side. She looks at it warily.
I think we need to do another search of this room.
Mm-hmm. There was also a burnt book, but I wasn't able to glean anything from it. It's just the remains of it. Fairly fresh.
Miraquin, no idea what that could be. Shush actually seems to be seems like he might know. I do, however, and Sam, I need you to have Shush roll me a DC 15 Arcana check with advantage.
Okay, Arcana with advantage. Let's see. Oh boy. Arcana advantage.
Because it was fucking +0!
If I only
That's
had
why I was.
if I only had Spark of Genius back, you know.
Tell you what, I'll let the guys roll it with a DC 20 Arcana.
All right.
This is the last attempt I'm allowing, though.
Nope. It's all right.
I thought I had something, but, no. He says as he shakes his head.
And it's not. And his Kinku recall can't do it, huh?
Nope. Oh, wait! He can use his Kinku Recall, and... Holy shit, I forgot he has that. Because...
Because he hasn't used it.
Correct. Even if he rolled minimum amount, that's actually a pass then. So, he stops for a moment. Blink, blink. Wait! I think I know now. When I broke my deal with Saskamet, my, packed weapon disappeared. He says, looking nervously at Miraquin, who's like, I think that was what his patron gave him.
Given some prior rolls I've made about like warlock stuff, is it fair to say that I know where the Pact of the Tome? There's a tome association.
That would unfortunately have been represented by the DC 20 Arcana check you made.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So wait, it's still picking up on what he's putting down. So if yours was destroyed when you broke your pact, then that means that he broke his.
Seems so.
Then who was the new pact to?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be a new one. He might have just broke it.
True, he also had his students, I suppose, to back him up.
I'm gonna, Miraquin, I actually want to check out this bookshelf here, see if I can't find anything interesting here. Guys, can you do another sweep of the room, see if you find anything else interesting?
On it. Basically using passive perception to get what seems interesting and then investigate it physically.
Okay, passive investigation. You notice that there is something underneath Grong's bed.
Just lift up the entire bed.
Alright, lifting up the entire bed, you find that there is a stone chest. Is pushed to the far corner, and there appears to be a lock with an arcane sigil attached to it. Your passive investigation is 16, so you notice that there's also a glyph of warding on this chest.
Just carefully moving the bed aside so it's exposed, and then pointing to it. That's a glyph of warding.
Well then, how do we, get around this?
Kind of eyeing it, leaning from one side to the other. Glyph of warding have an effective radius, essentially. Either attacking the thing that touches them directly or setting off an explosion. We could just try backing off and throwing something at it to make the glyph of warding go off and then try opening it. That would be the simplest option. Otherwise, it would be dispelling the magic, having the right key.
Unfortunately, I'm out of 3rd level spell slots, otherwise I could have dispelled the magic, says Miraquin.
Do any of the keys on the key ring look like they fit?
Indeed, it does look like one of the keys could work.
Question is if using it would still set off the glyph of warding.
That does sound like a risk, doesn't it?
It does.
Guys, you're hurt.
I do have Mage Hand.
Oh, that makes more. That's smarter. Back up.
I don't have to be right next to it.
Backing
So,
up. Backing up.
mage hand, yes.
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 Oh, clicked
Alright,
under the wrong name, but
so-
you know.
You guys back away as far as you can to the opposite end of the room as you hear the door. Oh, what are you guys doing back here?
A bit of dusting.
Ah,
Bit of what?
meanwhile, calligraphy, you carefully use the mage hand to insert the key into the lock and turn it as the lock falls off. And the glyph of warding fades.
That was the important part.
Well, I guess that worked.
Pip pulls out the collapsing pole he has just to poke it a bit to make sure.
Alright, you give it a couple of pokes. Poke, 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 poke. So far, nothing.
Seems all right.
Still can open it with the mage hand.
Alright,
Just in case.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't require more than, what was it,
10
Yeah.
pounds.
10 pounds pressure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despite it being, if you tried to lift it with the mage hand, it wouldn't work. But however, just opening the top part of the chest, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be a dick about that. You get it open using mage hand. As the moment you open it, you see the glitter and shine of coin, as long with another letter on top of it, on top of the pile of coins.
Approaching to examine the letter.
Oh, right. I'm not going to pull you guys' chain for too much longer on this one. So I'm just going to say, the chest contains 1,100 gold pieces. Whoop, and 70 platinum pieces. And once you've dug all the coins out of it, at the bottom is an oddly shaped mace that looks kind of frightening in design.
All right.
Any eyeballs?
No eyeballs on it, but it's got a skull face on it. It's like a skull-faced mace.
Okay.
Callie points shush over to it. Is this like the skull you saw on that door?
No. This something different. Looks valuable. He says.
Does it smell
She just
weird?
sighs.
Guys has asked, does it smell bad?
Oh, no undead smell.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead and put that chat. Are you casting it as a ritual?
Yes, because I have no spell slots.
Alright, that will take 10 minutes. So who are you handing the letter off to?
Pip.
Alright.
Okay.
So Pip, you are handed this letter here. Not knowing, guys, your passive perception would have picked up that on this letter. I need to just open it myself. It smells very faintly of flowers, like of some kind of rose. If you were to try to identify the flower, it would take a nature check to identify it. The DC to identify the flower would be DC 20. However, your passive perception alone allowed you to smell that this is some kind of rose.
As he's handed it off, he would go, some sort of flowery scent on it.
Well, I can't do anything with that. He kind of glances over to Callie.
Yeah, her first instinct is to check for like that lavendery scent from the rat, the dude with the rats.
It is not that, fortunately.
Which
but
obviously is not a rose, but you know.
But please do roll me a DC 20 nature check to identify.
All right, let's do this. Nature. Where'd my mouse go? There it is.
Uh,
Maybe we can identify it later.
Yeah. It's definitely roses, you know that, but it's no rose you've ever smelled. You're just not sure what kind of rose it is.
Okay.
Okay, so reading the letter.
Yep.
Greetings, Grong. One of my delightful informants has let me know that you and your organization have been gaining some traction on the outskirts of Jaman, close to my city, and has acquired sizable force under your command. Before you get in a huff of this being a threat, I'll assure you this is a proposition for a mutually beneficial relationship, though I regret to inform you my application for joining your organization will likely never be forthcoming. Sorry, I had to clear my throat a second there. Simply put, is that I desire something that you are capable of delivering, and am willing to go to certain lengths to provide you the resources needed to accomplish this. Certain territories within the Jaman Desert are not unlike Gadij, are ripe with individuals of strong character who have inherited lands rich with resources or have fled to these havens to flee their servitude or to avoid paying the taxes of the city. These parasites contribute little to the health of my city, which you might be able to empathize with the frustration of insubordination, and yet they drain our resources for their protection and survival whilst keeping a stranglehold of what they claim is theirs. Scrolling down. It is overdue for these individuals to learn their place in these lands, and I believe that you are the righteous hand of which to deliver this. Capture them, kill them, eat them for all I care, but they must know that to stand in defiance of the rightful ruler of Samuga comes consequence. You'll notice I've sent you a map. For each settlement you clear, a sum of 200 gold will be paid, and if you are feeling delightful enough to bolster the city's indentured workforce, for each person you are willing to have delivered via sandboat, an additional 10 gold will be added per head. I can promise you that no militia or authority from within the city will be mounted to pursue you, though I'd caution that autonomous groups within the area do exist, such as the Order of the Forsaken, and I have little power to stop them, nor can I bear open hostility towards them. To sweeten the deal, I'm willing to grant you 2 unmarked sandboats purchased under the ownership of a shell company I often make use of, adequately capable of handling the tasks I'm asking of you. Generous gifts, I know, but I feel it is the least I can do to compensate for the lack of manpower I can send to aid you in the task. You may contact me via the sending spell without fear of reprisal, and I may contact you as well when the need suits me. To a fruitful business venture, Omar Nurani.
All right. Now, the implication from reading Grong's journal, you've already figured out that this man is likely some person, a figure of authority. However, a DC 5 history check from everybody upon hearing the name Omar Nurani. Yeah, that's a pass for dice. That's
Oh man, you didn't hear that. He tried to fail that.
Even if I got a 1, I'd have 7.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Also, yes, even Delg.
Oh, did I just happen to overhear the name somewhere?
Yep. You know the name.
Here's a big deal trademark.
That is also a pass. As Mirquin's face has turned from a little concern, looking a little drained, to bright red anger. As you guys all know that name, Vizier Omar Nurani is the acting vizier of Samuga, and is one of the high council, and is one of the members of the council. One of the coveted positions of council.
Just glancing over to and giving a nod, speaking about corruption in the council.
He gave the order for this.
He sent you here to die.
Autonomous groups as the area do exist that have little power to stop, can not bear or not solely towards. If he ordered you here, then perhaps he saw an opportunity to stop.
Maybe Grong wasn't giving him enough fucking slaves then. I have a lot to talk to when I get back to Samuga. I don't even know who would even fucking believe me.
The Order. Enough survivors from the incident have made it away. And you,
I'm a little
You know-
worried they've been.
it is a risk.
Pulled aside at this point because we didn't know this.
It is a risk. But I'm going to choose to have a little bit of faith.
This letter right here, you can get this to Adam.
Nods.
I think he'd be interested to know.
Quite.
Here in Vizier Omar Nurani butt heads all the time. If the rumors are to be believed, she says, kind of rolling her eyes because she's not actually certain of that.
Well, there'll be a lot more headbutting after a while to hear, that's for sure.
I wonder if I know a little bit more about that.
Ooh,
dwarves-
it's actually there's actually potential for that. Roll me a DC.
What do you want to go for?
Roll me another DC. You roll me a DC 10 history check.
History? Okay.
Nope.
Nope. That's not one he paid attention to.
You know he's a vizier. You know he's talked to. You know that he's talked to your friend.
Adam.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, you know the name, but that's about the extent of it.
Damn it. Could have been good.
Could have been good. Fuck. All right, let me go ahead and close this letter up here because you don't need that anymore. Miraquin says, rubbing her eyes. I knew that the council was corrupt, but this is a bit beyond what I expected of them. This is literally exempting cults from punishment from their crime and paying them to do said crimes.
Corruption in government isn't exactly a new, novel thing. It is very likely that it's very predictable that such things are done very far under the table.
I guess he kind of sealed his own fate in one thing. That's his own personal seal on that.
Hard to deny that.
Hope that letter doesn't disappear with us. She says, slightly anxious. Right. Is there anything else you think we can glean from this room?
Well, I couldn't really figure out the crystals. I'm not sure if we want to do anything with those.
Give me their method of...
I have been through all the books at the very least while you were undertaking your task. She says that she kind of books are basic mathematics, shapes and numbers. Let's learn geometry, insects and people. Flaw, the seed of lies, flaws of education, flames of the righteous. She, as she says those names of those books, she doesn't seem too happy to say them. Insight.
Okay. Pip's got advantage because of Stone Rune.
I'm distracted by Identify.
13. Mirkman is very shit at deception, but let's see how she does. And she would roll with disadvantage because she's bad at hiding shit in the first place. Order Forsaken.
Especially in this heightened emotional state.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, this is just a flat charisma check for her. Which means even Pip. even Pip, you were able to tell that she's unnerved by those 3 books as she kind of rattles off their names.
Oh, you're familiar with them?
What exactly are they?
Flaws of education see lies in particularly the flames of the righteous. Flames of the righteous was the impassioned doctrine, and this one apparently made into a book that was spread around during the beginning of the Civil War. It was a harsh deconstruction and criticism of the Church of Shemesh that sparked many people to leave the church and pledge their allegiances elsewhere. It's considered heresy to own these books.
Still looking at the base, guys kind of raises a finger. It's very easy to make people believe that sort of dogma if you have an example of other things, like, say, corruption in government that is actively ongoing, and then you can show proof of it. Then people will believe you on other things very easily.
I know. Also, it's not.
Does it have like a author on it, or is it a culmination of?
All three have the same author. By Ratak.
Oh my god. Can I see something. Can I intuit that Callie would know that, or do I have to roll intelligence to know that that's Qatar backwards?
Just say it.
Yeah.
That's Qatar backwards.
Oh my.
Qatar.
Like a pause for guys and just shakes his head.
That fucker has had his hand in all of it. Of course.
The worst part is that, as someone who's actually had to read these books, and someone who's worked with the matriarchy as well, it's the Church of Shemesh, they're all very detailed and exact. There's very little things that are said that are wrong, simply that you wouldn't want to say them out loud.
Well, of course they're not going to tell you things that are wrong. What they do is they exclude all the other things and just focus on specific details.
They focus on generalities, riling you up until you agree to do terrible things to get rid of them. And which is not the way to do things.
She holds the book. She holds the books. People may have been led astray by these books, but it's hard to argue.
Well, the heresy is probably not good for you to hold them. I've already got quite the rap sheet, so if we're confiscating them, I can take them.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Alright. Let's see here. There it is. It's about what I expected.
Ooh. She shakes her head. These are going straight in the fire downstairs. While they may be accurate criticisms, this is not the way one goes about making change, by pointing out the flaws. At least not in this manner. I understand why you may want to glean some information from these, but perhaps in your own best interest, it's better that you never open these pages. It might change how you view the Eastlands.
Pip kind of shrugs, making mental note that he already has a copy of Flaws of Education in his bag of holding from the other bookshelf.
Oh, and Seed of Lies as well. It's the Flames of the Righteous that you don't have a copy of.
Yeah. He doesn't say that out loud, but he's definitely thinking about it right now. Now he's really tempted to look at them more.
Let's see. Other books are A Guide to the Common Tongue, The Pen is Mighty, Let's Learn to Write, Dangers of the Underdark, A Survival Guide to Not Dying Your First Day, Rakinishu's Guide to Goblin Culture, Practical Alchemy, What You Need to Know About Poultices and Potions, To build a sandboat, a finger is not a toe, the bare basic of biology.
That one gets a snort.
Another copy of The Witch to the Widow, that's going in the fire pile. She says that she puts it in another... she puts it in the pile. Thanatochemistry, a practical guide to embalming. This book that doesn't have any label on it whatsoever.
It's not made of, it's not bound in skin, is it? Or else
No.
that's immediate thought.
It's no skin or anything. It's interesting. She puts it to the side. Might be worth checking out. And Seika's Guide to the Desert, a brief account of the flora and fauna of the Jamon Desert.
Did you note that the thanatochemistry was the most recent lesson? Perhaps that book has something in it.
Oh, there are definitely a few dog-eared in here. But mostly just probably, I guess, they were related to his lesson plans.
Still having his hand on the mace as he's finishing up, I presume, at this point to identify. He motions like, hold that book by the spine, the hard edges, and give it a shake. Maybe a note will come out.
She does so, however, no such note does in fact come out. She does, however, open the book. She's like, well, you know, it's unlabeled, but I'll give it a look. Oh. This is interesting. Mostly just instructions on how to be a better leader and such. Not my kind of book, she says, closing it.
I presume they identified Mace is ripped up now?
Yes, Mace is finally identified. That is a Mace of Terror.
I presume it has something to do with the fear effect.
Okay, Pip will bag that book, which I've already forgotten the title of, sorry.
Which book? The desert book? Seika's Guide to the Desert?
Okay.
Here, I'll go ahead and put the title inside the thing. I'll put all the new books inside of the chat, so that way you guys have a list of them.
Yeah, I don't know who Seika is, but it's... If navigating the desert is the point of the book, then maybe it's something we can glean out of it.
Yeah, especially since it's got stuff in it that... Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Holding up the mace. This is a Mace of Terror. If you focus your magical energy into it, every creature that you focus on has to hold their confidence, or else they have to flee from you. Within 30 feet, I believe is the radius of it.
Yes, it's not very useful if he's trying to find people to sacrifice.
You mind... She hands the book to guys, the blank book. You mind casting Identify on this? See if maybe this isn't magical in some way.
Sure, it just gives us an opportunity to rest as well.
I think we're overdue for a rest. You think Whistler isn't complaining out there, right? She says, turning to Delg.
Well, he ain't been over here yet.
Oh,
But if we're going to take a rest, we probably should go ahead and bring him over.
I think that's a rather good idea. Calligraphy Pip, do you think you can convince the door to open?
I have a question first.
Okay.
So with the crystal fountain, it's heavy and not going to be moved. Essentially, right?
It would not fit in the bag of holding, I can tell you that.
Oh no, it's not that I want to take it with us. I don't want it in the same room we're sleeping in.
I can put a sheet
That
over it.
seems like a problem.
All right.
Sheet over it.
So
Yeah, put a sheet over it.
So you're going to so you're going to try to throw a sheet over it.
Okay. Yeah, that was just, it was a concern I had. I was like, there probably is more than what was mentioned about it, but I at least don't want it seeing us maybe, being activated and such. But also, yes, Callie will help see about going to gather up Whistler so he can rest.
Also, in case you are not aware, yes, there's new music going.
I feel like the sheet has done something.
Thank you, because for some reason it's not playing. Like, I have it playing, but it doesn't like to do anything until I open the tab.
All right.
Weird.
So, as you approach this crystal fountain to try and throw a sheet over it, you notice that the fountain is slowly beginning to glow as the water stops trickling down, and an eerie light lights up on the crystals. The waters part, revealing a smooth surface, a smooth crystalline surface, as the image of a construct sitting at a desk that could easily pass for Pip comes into view. Despite there being nothing physically that you can see that's wrong or abnormal, there is a primal gut feeling of something like fear, but not quite so identifiable that washes over anyone who's looking at this construct. It sits in your stomach like a heavy stone, and the worst affected by all of this is Pip,
That makes sense.
who, before he even noticed it, had backed away, his hands and body trembling in an unnatural way that he didn't even think was possible, as you hear the voice of Varga Sharaf. The great sin appears.
Legroy's sin. He just says, wondering aloud what that could mean.
The construct looks up from the desk at someone who's like at whoever is closest to the crystalline fountain. As do you guys huddle around the fountain?
I mean, if we're noticed, there's no point not huddling at this point. Pip will try to approach and look into it more if he can.
Alright, all I ask is that everyone who is huddling just kind of move yourself closer to Pip to indicate that, kind of just indicate where you are in accordance with stuff.
So Gaius is in view, but he has the book, like, in his hands.
It's flush against the wall?
It's up against, think of it like it's in this corner of the wall right here.
So it's in a corner.
Yeah.
It's very hard to really be out of sight, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
The bed was flipped over. You could maybe hide behind the bed.
Well, it was kind of more of like being able to just pull the thing over it as needed. She's going to stand aside. Not really, not intending to be in full view. I don't know that she's hiding because she's more like, fuck. Caught off guard that it activated before they could do anything.
Interestingly enough, in a non-metallic voice, as the construct looks up, so the winner in the showdown ended up being your group after all. That's certainly a relief. Fighting with Grong would have been a great deal more boring.
Your words speak of confidence.
The construct stays completely still, not moving at all. And it says, "Oh, right. I believe you know who I am. But that doesn't excuse me from a proper introduction. I'm Omega Zero, though you may call me O0 if it pleases you."
Pip's just staring, still trying to like, I don't know if sizing him up's the right word, or phrase, but like just trying to get a feel for anything.
There's a kind of a brief moment of silence. He's like, "You guys feel like you do not have the need to introduce yourself? I suppose that's fair, since I know who you all are already. Gaius Vipsanius, hailing from Central, graduate of Rodat Kime Academy.
Like slight head tilt.
Miraquin Lightfall, former member of the Dust Legion, now member of the Order Forsaken. Shush. Former member of the Order Forsaken. Delg Gatekeeper of Clan Brackmandor. Friends with the Crown Prince, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, what of it?
Oh yes, and Miyu Kabuki. Daughter of the Vulture.
You could tell in her face she's not pleased whatsoever.
Well, unlike Patha, I'm not one to aid my enemy to placate some deranged ideology of fairness, but I should congratulate you on retrieving the Stella Clavis before we did, and tying up our loose end. Guitar wished to lure Grong in with sugar to boost our ranks, but it appears Rhea's summations were accurate, that goodwill had expired once Grong got what he wanted from us. Shame that. Though I suppose this is why I just can't see it at fault that in complying with his wishes for techniques to speed up his ritual, the results weren't quite to his satisfaction. We simply don't play by too many hard rules in the Black Sun cult, and that's just how it is. You notice the entire time he's speaking, there is not a single bit of movement. He doesn't do any of the kind of humanoid gestures that Pip sometimes attempts to do. He just stands, he just sits there, kind of like a doll.
Well, you certainly like your long-range communication on that call, don't you?
It is beneficial from time to time. Katara's urged that since you cleaned up the whole Grong situation and beat us to the punch, I believe is the metaphor, that you can keep possession of the Stella Clavis. At least for now. This does little to absolve personal grudges, though, and while I'm being friendly, you've made yourself known enemies. Katara and Patho are wont to play the games their way, and so too am I to play it mine. I'm a busy construct, though, and while if this had been Grong I could have seen myself needing to drag this out, I'll entertain at most a question for each of you. Seems like a good gift, no?
Depends on how you define gift.
A deal, then. I will give you something. And in exchange, you will take something from me.
Where's Nefkinir?
Oh, he is still very much there.
Well, that's my question, and just kind of shrugs and steps back.
Miraquin steps forward. Okay. Are you in allegiance with the matriarchy? You and your cult? Well, that's the kind of question I can't answer. Sorry. Denied. Fair enough.
Callie will step forward. You spoke about Qatar like he's a different player, so he's not affiliated with you anymore?
We three are independently thinking. We work together for a common goal, and I would call Qatar above me. In terms of leadership, after all, I am here to fulfill his wish.
But not play his game. As you call it.
That actually gets a slight head tilt from him.
Can I incite that?
You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
How many of us can jump in on that?
Oh, anybody in the room?
Okay,
All right.
The first fucking motion from this guy. That's notable.
Yeah, I think Pip would be trying to wrap his head around that a lot because of
Soft 20.
how he himself does it. Stone rune.
That 20 saved your ass. He's amused. He is incredibly amused that you recognize he is not playing the same game.
Guess guys to step forward. What is Partha's next move then?
Partha is getting a bit of punishment right now for not doing what he was supposed to do. But you will be meeting him soon. That is, if Qatar does successfully make those arrangements that he has said he is doing. He is subject to change his plans depending on what's necessary. After all, we're introducing a little bit of chaos into his organization.
We.
The head tilts the other direction. We.
So you're here to fulfill his wish as well as your own?
Only one question.
She tilts her head and looks at Miraquin.
Alright,
Well, you are already.
Well, technically you didn't answer my question. Yes, but you still did ask one. As Shush in your voice says the same thing that you said with a smug smile on his face.
Given Pip's sword has been a little more talkative lately, Pip has the idea of maybe gaming this question system a little bit. Try to mentally communicate with the sword, or just like think real hard at it if it has any questions, because that's technically one more person in the room who might have one.
Oh, we'll get to that actually.
All right.
Good. But Sam, could you repeat your question? I'm sorry, I lost train of thought. My bad.
I don't remember the exact wording, sorry, but it was something along the lines of, you're here to grant Qatar's wish, but also you're working for your own gain? Or kind of like suggesting, is he at something for himself, or themself, or yet
Correct.
another player?
Yeah, and answering to Shush, because Shush is technically the one who asked the question, he says, correct, there is something that I stand to gain from this. That's something that I want that only Qatar can provide. But that's a surprise for later. Next question.
Kind of glances back to Delg.
I'm a bit at a loss as to what the hell I'm gonna ask him. Actually, elephant in the room. Why the hell do you look just kind of like him?
Oh my fucking god! Someone actually asked that question. Oh, you mean my current form?
God damn it, current form. Fuck.
An unfortunate circumstance. I had to borrow this body from another person. You see, my original body was damaged by Kabuki long ago, so I had to adapt.
Oh.
Ice's posture tenses slightly.
I believe that is everybody in the room that could ask a question.
Well,
Pip, your sword.
Yeah, well, there's one more, and he'll kind of hold out the sword, having already, I guess, done the...
Actually, we'll have a brief conversation of you talking with the sword that say that happened. Alright,
Okay.
So go ahead, say what you say to the sword.
Yeah, he's just like trying to focus really hard, kind of maybe even like bouncing in place a little bit, tense. Look, I don't know what's going on, but if you have anything you need to ask this thing, you seem to know it. I can speak for you, or I can touch the Stella Clavis to you again to get you out. I'm not quite sure how you work, but if you got a question, I could try and ask on your behalf or whatever.
I'll do my best. This thing can't be negotiated with. It's worse than Saskamet.
Got it.
As a slight spectral apparition does appear, as Omega Zero, almost in elation, raises his hand and claps them together. Oh, my old friend, you finally come back. Didn't we? How is it that you are still alive? Did we not kill you? Oh, silly Varga. It's never been that easy. What a waste of a question, though. I believe that concludes everything in terms of questions, though.
Does the door get a question? It's technically in the room.
What question would a door have for me that I could answer?
Hey, door! He goes over there to ask the door.
What?
Do you have any questions for Omega Zero?
The guys are never gonna believe this in the tavern.
Yeah! Can you get me out of this place? No. Damn it!
Okay, never mind. They're totally gonna believe it.
Guys just kind of shrugs. Well, you can't blame a door for trying.
I believe that is now the actual conclusion, then.
Wait, let me look for some bugs.
Rubbing the temples of the helmet.
I believe I've amused this for far longer than I have actually had to. So
Well,
unless
can you
have
do it just a little bit more?
Roll me a persuasion. DC's 15.
Tom was in the room.
God.
I was actually thinking about it. But I was just thinking, isn't he the one who called us?
Technically?
We didn't make the call.
Are you actually going to try to have Tama ask him a question?
What she will do is touch, Tama, who I assume is still buried in her hair, to see if he responds, and, after, obviously, he's observing, if he's wanting to chew him out or anything.
Tama slowly comes out of your hair, and you notice that he is quaking in such a way that you've only ever seen him quake when before the Demon Lord.
Well, I'll put it this way. He should be able to tell from Callie's intention that she is not making him come out.
Still though, yeah, he does at least poke his head out as he says something in his little inky language, as Omega Zero responds, "Why yes, that was me."
Callie squints really hard. Because obviously he's not speaking a language as far as she's concerned. Not a real language.
Not that you can understand!
Exactly.
Anyway. One moment.
Well, that's something to unpack later.
I believe there's supposed to be one more with you from what I've seen.
I believe this interrupted before we left to go get him, right?
Yes.
This is not me saying it out loud to him, obviously. That this is me checking.
Oh, yeah, people reply, like, well, if you wait a minute, I can go get him.
Excellent. It's important that he's in the room for this too.
Pip will go out and take his time, but he'll go get Whistler.
Can I, I'm trying to think. Based on what we've known so far, have they fully seen him be sentient? I guess technically they have, right? The Rhea person has. With him running around the pit?
Yes.
Or not the pit. The...
That is correct.
Okay. This is just making sure I'm not going to have to try to safeguard that anymore.
Eventually, Whistler is brought into the room. They said that you had a... What the fuck is that thing?
Bad news.
It's an evil knee. No, he's being weird. Wants everyone to ask a question, make it a good one, and then he's probably got some evil monologue.
Whistler actually thinks really hard about this. What is your relationship to him, Nox?
That's a good one.
Omega Zero sits quietly for a moment. That is a hard thing to quantify. I would be considered Himnock's greatest mistake. I believe that requires no further context.
I have a quick question. When we heard the announcement at the very beginning of the at the beginning of the Zoom call, was it like announcing him on the line then?
Nope.
For my own, so it was pointing at. It was essentially being pointed at Pip. The statement. Was it the sin?
Oh, that was not Omega. That was not Omega Zero. That was Varga 2 Pip.
That was Varga.
But Pip did kind of like mutter it out loud when like repeating it almost.
Okay.
So
right.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking is, it's basically it was announcing who, basically saying who was on the other line, so to speak.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to confirm, that so I understood it properly. Thank you. As opposed to maybe someone else, an assistant, being in the room using a voice to talk at Pip and get his attention or something. So, okay, thank you.
Right. I think this concludes my deal as it was brokered. And as I said, I am a busy construct and I have other things I have to do. As he appears to get up, he's like, oh wait, I am forgetting one thing though. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Says Omega Zero as he makes a flicking motion towards Pip. As shooting out from the crystal is a needle of blackness. Fortunately for you, Mirquin will push you out of the way. As
Okay.
instead of you being hit by the needle of blackness, it is Mirquin. As the blow hits her right eye, drawing no blood, but still resulting in a blood-curdling scream as she falls to the ground, writhing in pain, as veins of black sprawl from the injury, and black droplets hit the floor. Well, not who I wanted, but I suppose that will do.
What have you done?
Oh.
Immediately, like,
No, go ahead.
immediately brandishing the shield in front of her, like, getting between.
Nothing too special. If you take issue with it, though, you are welcome to come after me. Though I've never known a person who that turned out well for.
I tried dunking some holy water on it to see if it does anything to help.
The holy water evaporates.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well then, toodaloo for now. I'm sure we'll meet soon. Well, assuming you survive your encounter with the fool. As the crystal cracks and the water goes back to its regular flow, as Mirkun continues to seethe and writhe in pain on the floor.
We do have some health potions. Maybe that'll help instead. He'll try giving her a health potion.
She does not stay still long enough for you to do it.
Okay.
Can I do some sort of like medical arcana shit? Figure out what's going on?
Yeah, like, is there an arcana or something we can roll to figure out what the fuck? Other than this thing is in her eye and it fucking hurts?
I will allow an arcana. DC has to be 25 though, because this is not something very natural. That does mean I will say this. If you roll a natural 20, I may still give it to you.
I'd get it on a 19 or 20, but yeah.
Alright, well. Can we all make the roll, or just...
I will allow everyone to make the roll.
Alright, let's fish for that 20, everybody.
Trolled! It rolled a 20 on my screen for a moment. Ooh.
Nah.
And then watch it be Delk.
Nope.
Shush.
Alright.
Yeah, I can shush roll.
Shush can roll.
Okay, thank you.
I saw it too.
Yep!
And not Whistler, I guess.
Whistler couldn't roll on this, no.
Yeah.
Mirquin clutches the eye, and she's like... She's just breathing heavily and just trying to get as far away from you guys as she conceivably can, as come almost like injured animal levels of trying to get away from people.
Mirkin, please, calm down. We're trying to fix this.
Do any of those books seem like they might help? There were a lot of them about, like, heresy and necromancy. I don't know if any of them would...
You are welcome to try and try and peruse them.
Yeah, people, like, in a panic start leafing through them and see if you can find anything even remotely similar.
I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna wrestle her.
You may do so.
If it's poison or disease, I'll try applying some of Kigatom's ointment.
Alright. We'll do this one at a time for what each person is doing. Pip, you are reading the book. Gaius, you are trying to apply Kigatham's ointment to see if it's some sort of disease or poison. Kaze, you are trying to restrain her.
Yep.
Calligraphy, what are you doing?
That's a very good question. I'm looking at everything I have because I'm at a loss.
I'll get to what Shush is doing in a little bit.
Okay. I'm going to look at Tama and then try to summon... Actually, yeah, I'm going to cast a spell.
What are you casting?
Healing Spirit. To try and help.
Whistler is panicking because he's just trying to figure out what's going on. Whereas Shush has bent over and has vomited. As he's like, oh, that smell! It's vile! The healing does affect her, so go ahead and I'll go ahead and add some of that HP to her.
What was the attunement time on Delg's necrotic armor?
It is an hour.
Ah, damn, okay.
And that's the Kigatom healing.
Alright.
I was going to say, how does the Oni respond to her?
Your Oni blood, it actually has fear.
It's terrified of her?
Not of her, but of a thing.
It's concerned.
Yes. Even it's afraid.
God damn it. If only he wasn't just flavor. I want to ask him.
Would you like to?
Okay.
Would you like to try to contact the demon lord to ask him a question?
Oh God, no! I meant the little Oni. No. I meant the Oni, who's obviously sensing it.
The little Oni is terrified as he looks at the wound he's trying to heal. But you notice that she's healing, but the wound itself is not closing and is continuing to drip the black liquid. Meanwhile, Del, roll me the athletics check to restrain her.
Gotcha.
Right. No, I meant talk with him, ask him why.
Roll 20 hates us.
The little Oni does not know why, I can tell you that. That being said, Miraquin will roll an opposed athletics.
Won't be hard for her, apparently.
We'll
I'm
see.
being gentle.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're trying to be gentle as she kind of just shoves you away. She's like, it hurts so much! It doesn't just burn my eye, I feel it in my fucking core of my body! Unfortunately, the Kyaktham's ointment does not remove this effect.
So at the very least, it's not a normal poison disease.
It is not a normal poison or disease.
This is a curse. Actually, Gals will just say something out loud. This is some sort of curse.
I don't have any magic that can remove curse.
I'm guessing no luck with the book.
Looking through the book, nothing to avail inside the book either.
Okay.
However, Numeriquin is currently distracted, and there are just 4 books kind of sitting there. Just throwing that information out there.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like either the necromancy one or the heresy one, like something in one of them that might have anything to do with this. And so, like, one of those ones, maybe.
Is the spike still there, or is it in?
It's still there.
Could try extracting it.
Is it even safe to touch that thing? It smells so bad.
I don't think so.
It's... As Shush actually hesitates for a bit, and before he just says, the smell is familiar though. You know that smell that was coming from the gate?
Sam had pointed something out in Discord, an item that Gaius still has that he might have forgot, that Bio might have forgot about.
I remembered. I thought it was yeah. Fuck it. We'll try it now.
All right. You attempt to use the feather of the battle angel. Unfortunately, it does to no avail.
Not enough time's passed. I don't know if you can hear me through it, but something has struck Miraquin. Something dark, something we can't handle.
Pip will maybe move. I don't know if the Stella Clavis would help. Like, we still have that.
I'm going to do this separately for each one of you, with the exception of Del, because he's the only one who doesn't have this. So for Pip, for calligraphy, and for Gaius, you guys will all get a message from, not from somebody, but from different people. I will actually start off with calligraphy, because that one kind of makes the most sense. In the voice of Senna.
Setsuna?
Setsuna, sorry.
Okay, I was like, wait, who's that?
Brain failing, that's what's happening. She's been struck by the raw power that lies on the other side. As Pip, Varga, there's not really much we can do for her.
The orb kept Grong alive. Maybe it can keep her alive.
I wouldn't worry. It's not going to kill her, but she's going to be in a severe amount of pain. That's a spell that no longer exists within this realm.
Oh shit.
As, guys, you hear Shandir. It's from the other side of the gate.
How do we stop this? How do we stop it?
All you can do is make sure that she gets rest and hope that she survives the experience. It is magic even unfamiliar to me.
Deep breath, putting the feather away. All right. Chanda says that if she can survive, she needs just rest to recover from this.
Alright, maybe my early idea is not the worst then. Can we get Delg's armor onto her to maybe combat any necrotic effect?
That's a good idea.
You think she'll fit? As he starts kind of taking it off.
It'll fit.
It doesn't matter if she fits, just needs to do it whatever magic it's got.
Mm-hmm. Consider it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to reply before you moved on to the next person, so I thought it was going to be a round room first.
Yeah.
It kind of was, but it's a little. Just go ahead right now.
I was going to ask, but then I thought we stopped the gate from opening. How is it from the other? So it was not from what they were summoning here.
That
Just.
thing, I fought it before.
That means we can win, right? We can beat whatever this is. She can survive this?
Mustering with all my strength, all I was able to do was injure that thing.
Well, then that means I need more than my strength.
We'll speak again of that soon.
And she's just kind of like clutching onto Miraquin as best she can. Just kind of that, like, supporting, trying to help hold her, obviously, because Delg is now stripping, and it would be very weird if he was doing that while grappling her.
Actually, Delg, can I just get you to flip the bed here? We can at least put her on the bed.
Guys will help.
Well, yeah, easy.
Alright, you guys flip the... God have mercy! You flip the bed back over. As you place her on the bed, and she grips the sheets tight and continues to writhe in pain. Is she going to be okay? I've never seen anything like this.
It's unfamiliar to Chanda.
From what I've been told by Varga, it's a spell that no longer exists. But here it is.
What exactly is Omega Zero?
Old.
I only know him as a great sin.
If the magic he uses is from the other side of the gate, then so is he.
And as that has been said, that is where we're going to take a quick break. Just feels apt. And
I had to ignore the voice in the back of my head to ask him why he's black, because he has black metal.
Can't just ask people why they're black.
Just do that.
But I think the door was even better.
Stop grinning.
oh, shit!
Hey, what's the password? Conference.
Password is black. Oh yeah, keep him in.
I'm not going to tell you guys what the password was, but go ahead and roll the additional healing for the healing spirit since you're using it on Miraquin. But I'll be right back. And when we get back into it, we get to do the rest of this awesome little. We get to explore the rest of this and try and unpack everything because that was a lot to unpack.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, now I'm actually back. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead.
Welcome back.
Give the healing to Miracle. I know Sam is here. I heard Bio, and obviously I know you're there. Kaza, you back, buddy?
Yep.
All right. I will go ahead and unpause. Boop. Boop. And now that Omega Zero's not here, I'll change the music back. All right, and we're back. Mirquin's now in the is now in the bed after that harrowing encounter. What is and everyone has done their little thing that they're doing. I'll just go ahead and get an update on what everybody is currently doing. What is guys doing now that Mirquin is in the bed and you've tried to administer the Keokdam's ointment and saw that it had no effect? And you've, of course, received the message from Trothar. I mean, Shandir. I mean, technically she is Trothar Shandir, but yes.
Trothar Shandir, yeah. Don't forget that doctorate. Anyway, yeah, pretty much just getting her settled, helping get the armor on her, because that's a mitigation of necrotic damage, if this is necrotic damage.
We're all having to avoid the fact that Delg is naked once again.
I don't care. I've seen enough.
He has clothes on under the armor, thankfully.
Thankfully.
That doesn't mean he didn't strip all the way because he's happy about it. See, you're not denying it. Anyway. I kid, obviously.
Obviously, Delg should probably put on his old set of plate mail armor.
Well, yes.
As Shush will attempt to help you with that, he's like, I'll help you with that. As he continues to look back at Miracle.
Oh wait, we can't.
Why?
I don't have it anymore. Remember?
Oh right, it's in fucking Pip's bag of holding.
No, it isn't.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh,
It's on the dwarf woman.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Okay, wait. We do have a spare set though. I don't know how good it'll be on Delg,
armor.
but there's the serpent. There's the extra serpent scale armor we have in the bag, so he could wear that. I don't know.
Something.
I think his dex is like probably negative though, right? So
That
it's
is
probably
correct.
not. Yeah. But hey, it's better than 10, right?
I'll just go ahead and say this. For the sake of making sure Kaze has his armor in case something happens, Miraquin does refuse to have Delg's armor put on her and tells him to put it back on. I don't want the last thing I see in my life to be Delg's ass.
Liar.
See, even she knows that he was going to just strip naked anyway.
If it's for a good cause.
God damn it.
Oh god, how many dwarven calendars have you been in?
They ask me every year.
Gatekeepers of Brackmandor.
Why are like 6 of these just Delg?
It turns out he's Mr. Primaris.
We're like Primar ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Anyway, back to seriousness. Delg will keep his armor for purposes.
In that case,
mhm.
triage, essentially. Just trying to keep her as comfortable as possible, because rest is apparently what is needed.
Alright. Seeing as she's resting in the bed, seeing all of you concerned about her, she's like, I'm not the one that needs to worry here. You all are fairly badly injured yourselves. You need to rest.
Pip is going to be praying to Hymnox, since this is somewhat related, it seems like. Just hoping everything goes well for Miraquin, basically.
I will keep this in mind. Go ahead.
I have a thought. I guess since Miraquin's kind of rejecting proximity a whole lot, Callie's gonna like tear stuff out of that closet and see, like, I don't know, shit to make pallets on the floor or anything like that.
Or clean
Or if there's armor of some, or potions
there-
or anything at this point, since that kind of wasn't her exact concern earlier.
No armor or potions of any kinds inside this room. Everything that's in this room, you guys have found it.
guys should just go tear apart the common clothes and use them to clean the wound as best you can.
Yeah, so basically emptying out the wardrobe. Ain't no one living in this room anyway, other than us at the moment.
Miraquin turns in with a slight chuckle. Well, technically, I guess no one living actually whatever was in this room, if you think about it.
Not for a long time.
Well, didn't Delg say that this was carved recently, so maybe never, like she said.
doors are nowhere, but it's not recent.
Hi, I'm still here.
See? How long you been here?
Oh God. Shit, a year?
See? Pretty new.
I mean, I'm actually very old, but they moved me here a year ago. Carved these nice things into me.
Where were you stationed before?
I was inside some stupid ass's wizard's closet.
Is it an upgrade or a downgrade?
Upgrade. It doesn't smell like ass and eggs in here.
Even getting as many fingers poking at you as you did today.
Oh, I'm used to getting fingered.
Not a fan of that wizard, then.
Let's just say that, when I saw him get fireballed, it wasn't the worst. Should've used counterspell. So-
God, I have to ask, why were you a closet door if you're sentient?
Oh, he had skeletons in his closet he didn't want to get out.
And none of them knew the password.
I mean, they were literal skeletons. They couldn't speak. He was a necromancer. Kind of like Grom. He sure has taken a while to get back.
I'm sure he's very busy.
Ah, well. As I said, you guys are welcome to stay in here. Make yourselves at home. Ain't no food, but there's water.
Going over to the crystal stuff and just making sure it's actually destroyed, because I heard it crack.
It did in fact crack. Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dismantle the crystal thing, just so we can't shoot more shit at us in the middle of the night.
Well, you say that. Did you ever identify the book? That
I was going to, and then Omega called.
Yeah, he had it in his hand while they were talking and everything.
Literally
he was in the
holding
middle. He was in the middle of it, and then the crystal rang.
Yeah, and I'm just dismantling that because I don't want to get shot in the back while identifying it. You know?
Yeah, fair. I will tell you, you guys do have time to take a short rest. Are you going to do so?
Yes.
Let's identify that book while we're short resting, shall we?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and have you guys take a short rest. Identifying the book. What you find out that book, that very plain Jane book with no title or anything on it, that, my friend, is a tome of leadership and influence.
Oh shit.
May as well pull a normal-looking cloak out while we're at it too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then Rachel will cast Identify again.
A double fives, Jeebus.
All his health.
Go ahead and zoom in for everybody's sake. Believe Whistler still has some hit dice that he hasn't spent as well. Gods. There we go. He has 3. He's going to spend all 3 of his remaining hit die. So that is... I'll go ahead and take care of that. Roll 3d8 plus.
Okay, because I was just about to click. I can click the thing for you, but...
Alright, Whistler heals for 29.
Okay, and Shush, we're going to do his remaining, or...
Yeah, Shush will also do his remaining because he fucking needs it.
Okay.
So Whistler's up to 47 now. There we go.
This is under Shush, sorry. I don't have any.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
That's 9. That's 15 more. I got it. Alright, Shush is now to 42 HP.
Yep.
Doug appears to be at almost full health, so I'm guessing he's not going to spend any hit die.
Even second-winded.
Well,
All
if
of
you
those
didn't
little
second
shit
win
that the
before
bad
the
guy-
short rest, you may as well use that and then
yeah.
short rest.
That's true. We'll
It's
cheat
free.
the system a little.
I mean, that's what I used to do with Chance, because if she had key points left, I'd just burn them for a short rest.
Alright, Doug.
Get 'em back anyway.
HP. Alrighty. So after you guys spend somewhere, I'll say somewhere around a couple of hours, kind of catching your breath, identifying the identifying the items, the Tome of Understanding being the Tome of Leadership and Influence. Let me go ahead and put that in chat. And also you have 3 spell scrolls which haven't been identified as well. 3 spell scrolls. And you did identify the cloak. The cloak is in fact a +1 cloak of protection.
Well, I'm maxed out on attunements. You build up the cloak. Cloak of protection. That explains why it wasn't damaged. Short rest is an hour, so I could also 10 minutes each. The 3 scrolls with identify ritual, right?
Yeah, you could do that.
I have a silly question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Whistler have attunement slots?
Technically, yes. Are you gonna tie a cape to a dog?
Dog with a cape.
Dog with the cape. Dog with the
Super
cape.
dog.
I think he's the only one. Well, I don't know if I don't know if the dwarf wants a cape, but I think everyone else is maxed out unless
Yeah.
they're switching out.
Um,
I'm good
I
with
could
keeping my
get another
mantle.
item in, but yeah, cloak of protection's not exactly a Delgy thing.
It is +1 to AC in all saving throws.
True. But also dog with a cape.
Dog with a cape. Dog with a cape it is!
It turns into a bandana.
I couldn't resist. I mean, come on.
Alright,
Actually, it probably, if it's like a human-sized cape, he is a big wolf-sized dog, so yeah, it probably could easily be fashioned
God,
into
he's
a
also-
bandana.
So now Whistler's AC is 18. I actually have to adjust that manually because... Let's see, 12 would be a +1, so now he's going to be a +2. Got that one.
I guess. Yeah, Roll20 is probably not made for letting companions have things. Worth it.
Alright. Honestly, that's a slight improvement to his overall survivability, so win. Alright. As for identifying 3 spell scrolls, you are able to do so. And the spell scrolls are... a scroll of sending, a scroll of revivify, and a scroll of fly.
Which you indicate which one is which after identifying each. Scroll sending is good for a backup, because we already have one.
There is, in fact, I mean, outside of Mirquin, I believe both Shush and Calligraphy can actually use a scroll of revivify.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I had a diamond, if I remember correctly, it still requires a diamond, right?
No, actually, I have looked this up. I've looked this up. You use it when you are making the scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it already has the diamond infused.
It's a charge
Interesting.
I've already used.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Useful.
Very.
All right. Those matters aside, you guys take your time, taking a short rest, kind of recuperating ever so slightly. Mirquin's pain does seem to slightly subside, though every once in a while she does kind of tense up. It seems like she's going to probably be bedridden for a while, unfortunately. So let me just... boop. And as you guys... after you guys have finished your short rest, my question to you all would be... what is everybody doing? Once again, I'll go down the horn. Guys, what are you doing now that you finished identifying stuff and, finished your short rest? Like, where are you in the room and what are you doing?
Probably near the stuff with all the books where they used to be. Kind of just making a journal, a small entry of my own, kind of just noting down major things, trying to corroborate things together. Essentially just processing, because right now, if he wasn't processing, he'd be angry.
Pip, what are you doing right now?
More prayer.
Fair. Once again, noting that down.
Just makes sense right now, honestly.
Calligraphy, what are you doing?
Well, so if Delg seems so inclined, she's going to try and make conversation to kind of, help distract a little bit from the tensity. So, friend of the Crown Prince, he said.
Oh God, I knew you'd figure it out eventually. God damn it.
How many times has he
Normally I
had to
could
see
take
your
it.
ass?
You know, it's a number that's uncomfortably large, but also it's so large that it's. What's one more time?
What's one more time? Okay. I mean, there's more to friendship than butts, thankfully.
Yeah.
So I've heard.
Yep. I smash his enemies. He covers for me when I embarrass myself. Oh, and I get to go to wonderful concerts. Wonderful concerts. Oh.
Do not forget that you have promised that you will bring me to one of these concerts.
It was kind of what I was thinking, just, all of you. How I was going to introduce him, even. Kind of, sort of. But no, somebody had to go and ruin it all. What was that?
Do I also need one of these butts to become friends with your friend?
Butts? No, you're fine.
This is good. I do not have one of those things, and I would hate to have to bring my own.
Well, I mean, we
So-
could make you one. It's just made out of metal, right?
It's just a giant metal ass. He can crush his enemies between his thighs.
Guy's just very briefly pausing from his like miniature corkboard, just looks over, just gives them a look, and then looks back, shaking his head.
By the way, does Callie even know who the Crown Prince is?
A Brackmandor?
Yeah.
Roll me a history, actually. You might know this. DC 15.
Okay.
15.
Because, like, she's saying this, but that doesn't mean she knows who the hell okay, she does. Sorry.
Holy shit. Let me...
Sorry for name, but
believe
I wish it would just do it based on the one you're on. But is it 2? Yeah.
Yep.
That's mine.
That would be Prince Tormir Brackmandor. Give me one moment.
Okay, so I at least know who that is.
Never met him, but you know the name.
And vaguely where he's stationed.
Yes, underground. In Brackmandor. But yes.
So I'm sure the concerts, they echo really intensely, I guess, if you're underground.
Oh, right. The ones underground. If you want to do some tunnel singing, you gotta go down to the mines. And that's really echoey. Very echoey. All drums and droning, mostly. But the theater itself, it's actually pretty clever. It's not very echoey, honestly. That and there's a lot of curtains in there.
I guess that would absorb the echo before it became an echo. She kind of glances over at Miraquin, hoping that this is like catching her attention and a little.
She seems to be partially listening. Just for reference, Miraquin's on the bed. Is attempting to listen to this conversation. Shush is, for reference of where Shush is, he's currently in the corner where like the map is, and is making notes of it.
Ah, fuck, I forgot about the map.
Alrighty. As you guys are enjoying this bit of loveliness, you notice suddenly the water in the fountain stops running. And the entire air of this, the entire air down here goes very cold.
Callie's gonna pull her bow and arrow out, ready to fucking shoot it.
As Pip, you hear the voice of Varga Sharaf. He has come.
Pip will put the holy symbol back around his neck and two-hand his weapon, ready for he, I guess.
Is it just me, or did it get, like, really cold suddenly?
Not just you.
What'd you say?
Something bad is here. I think Bio said not just him.
It's not just you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Feeling a little lightheaded suddenly.
Just putting stuff in his pocket. Getting up and ready to fight.
How is Shush acting then? If he says that.
Pip's. Sorry.
Shush is acting very nervous.
Pip will try to get the door to open, given he's thinking. Actually, he'll say this out loud. I don't think his concerns with us in this room. It's probably going to be the gate out there.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably leave this room.
Alrighty. As you said, approach the door. Oh, but Grong hasn't come back yet, though. There's a new guy waiting out there, it seems. Never seen him before.
He may be interrupting Gron.
What's he look like?
Tall guy, really big.
How many arms? Oh, shit. Alright, open up.
I mean, I thought you wanted to wait for Grong, but whatever. Sure. Slides down. As, This is a good time. What is everybody doing? Who is leaving the room?
Pip's leaving the room. He doesn't want him near that gate.
Yep.
Delg is...
I certainly don't want to bring the Stella Clavises to him.
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Leave them with Miraquin?
Yeah, he'll toss it in that direction.
Yeah, I think we should do that. And Callie will look at the door, just like straighten up. Like, I believe this person is interrupting Grong. I don't think he would like his guests to be bothered, so please don't open for him. We're going to see if we can handle this.
Okay. Makes sense.
Thank you, Door. And she's going to step through warily.
All right. Can you guys go ahead and put yourselves in a marching... but Delg, what did you say Delg is doing?
Sorry.
Yeah, he's in front, of course.
Yeah, that's like, front!
Yeah.
Wait, there's a big guy? Come here.
Just gonna go ahead and go, like, move you guys slightly back to about right here.
Yeah, where you need to.
And Whistler here. This music is, however, still appropriate. As you guys... as the door closes behind you guys a second time, I'm going to go ahead and put Miraquin on the hidden layer because we do not need her anymore for the time being. Rather, she will not be able to participate in this fight. You guys step out and... You see, standing next to where the kind of ritualistic triangle once was, you see a tall figure clad in fanciful red robes. Their head is elongated and they possess 4 arms. Standing around them, you see these 6 ghastly undead-looking creatures. As this man turns around to meet you guys. I was wondering when you would show up. What? No words? Or are you just surprised?
Had it happen eventually.
Not surprised, just annoyed.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I don't know who you are. Shush simply cowers behind where Whistler is at.
You come a long way from a bag of bones.
Oh, well, I've had some time and some adequate preparations. As he says that, he's making a gesture with his hands as those kind of green spectral energies that you'd seen going through the valley, you see kind of rise up from the abyss here. He's like, a meeting and consorting with old friends invigorated me in a way. This is not exactly what I would have chosen, but we must make do. Perception check from... Actually, everyone's past perception knows. You notice there's almost a metallic sheen to his body. I had to improvise a bit, given circumstances. I thank you for supplying me with the Nyogi for me to, well, create some adequate servants for the time being.
Sorry, did you say perception check?
Everyone's passive perception was high enough.
Okay, got it.
You notice
Okay.
there is a slightly metallic sheen to his
right,
body.
right. Okay. Pip just kind of mutters, Argent.
Mm-hmm.
All things considered here, I also would take the chance to... How do I put this? What's the, colloquial for it now? Extend an olive branch. I would prefer not to fight.
That's an interesting position.
It is.
Alright, what do you want to be here for then?
Personally, I would prefer not to be here anymore. I've gotten everything I need from this location. That being said, there is one thing that I require, that I expected to be here. I needed to finalize something. The Stella Clavis that Grong had.
The what now?
The Stella Clavis. I require it.
What's it look like?
Saskabat turns to the rest of the group. I know not who the dwarf is, but he's aggravating me. Truly, the Dunmer line has not changed in all of this.
Pip's just kind of fidgeting with his sword, like rubbing the handle.
I thought you didn't want to fight. Yet here you are arguing with the dwarf.
Arguing and fighting are two different things. This is something that my son failed to
Semantics.
understand at times. I don't intend to keep the Stella Clavis if that's any consolation for you. I merely need to use it for one brief purpose, and then you
You
can
care less. I just need to know what it looks like so I can give it to you so you can fuck off.
circular orb, black in color. Covered
Wasn't
in
that thing
triangles.
wasn't that the thing he was holding and I knocked into the abyss down there?
Cute, but that's where I came up from. If it had
You
been
need to
down
look
that way-
again.
you saying that there can be no amenity to be had here?
We've had a very long day, and we're done. We're very tired of bullshit.
It's not
Well-
bullshit.
Why do you want it so bad?
I need it for the next step.
Seems you walked just fine when you got here, didn't you?
You know, I like you guys.
In order for me to reach the next step and for this form of mine to stabilize, I require the Stellar Clavis.
That's a shame. You should find one. Or not. It's not my problem.
There are two here, but only one of them can be used for the purposes I require. We have a shared interest. I can use it to keep the gate here permanently closed.
What, you
Now
want
you're
them
afraid of
closed?
what's on the other side.
Of course I want it closed. Why would you believe otherwise? Oh. You don't know what they are!
Always.
Gods! I played my hand a bit too much. I thought you knew more than you did. Then again, I suppose that was bound to happen once the insufferable bird suffered our connection.
Pip seems a little confused. He's like glancing to the ground and around and then like back towards Nefkinir. If you wanted them closed, how come everyone was dead with you in the door? And he's like distraught and kind of not sure why the scene we came upon way back in the day was the way it was.
It would take more time to explain this than it would for me to simply say, it's beyond your understanding. Safe to say nothing nice lies behind that gate for anybody.
Oh, we know. We've met.
He thinks about that for a moment. Omega Zero.
Had to run in yourself.
My pride and joy. Handcrafted. And infused with the very energies of the gates.
And none of the charm.
I'm offering you a mercy here. I don't want to have to kill you. I can avoid that. But if you deny me the Stellar Clavis, then you will leave me very little choice.
We do not have it. It is not here. You should leave. As you said, you didn't want to fight. That's a fast way to not fight. Over something you're not going to have.
I wish to do this amicably. In some moniker to show that I have changed to be better. As Pip, the voice in your sword, he hasn't changed at all.
Callie motions to the party. This is my nice voice, isn't it? Pretty sure it is.
The fact you're actually talking is a definite sign.
I already
If you
tried
want-
mine.
If you
You
want
can
them
almost
closed,
call yourself a...
sorry.
No, I can't even say the word friend, but... You
If you
could
want
just
them-
fuck off.
If you want them closed so bad, tell us how to do it.
You can't. It takes centuries to master the primal magics in such a way to harness them to use the Stellar Clavis. It is not simply a magic that one can impart. Either you are taught it, or you will never learn it.
Watch us.
Very well. A decision is a decision after all. Where is it? Yep.
Oh, it looks like I still have the initiative from the earlier. Yeah, there we go.
Let it not be known that I did not attempt to show some form of mercy, though. That I did not extend an olive branch.
Ultra Whistler. Am I controlling him again, or who wants him?
It's either you or Bio. Either one of you can control
I'll do
him.
it. I didn't do it last time.
Okay.
Nope, not that one. This one. And... One, two, three, four, five, six. Yep, that is correct. And sort this. You know, the silly part about this is I hope to do this without violence, but I should have known there was never a choice from the start. Such is the burden of being a king. You must always make difficult decisions.
You sound just like Grom.
Krong was a worm. He never had to make an actual difficult decision in his life. I've actually made those decisions. Oh,
Well,
sorry.
a king should love all his subjects, even if they're worms.
Subjects exist to serve their king. You seem to have forgotten that. I must admit there is a part of me, though, that though I wanted to avoid this combat, feels contentment at it. You might not be the Genkai I knew, but I will feel some gratification in getting rid of you.
Pip kind of rolls his shoulders, ready for a scrap.
All right. First is this gas right here, who will I realize I can just do this. Dash forward as Sasuke makes a gesture with his hand. Delg, it is your turn.
I'll rule it here. Need the ruler. Zoom out a little. Ah. There it was. Okay.
Also, for Sam's sake, yes, there is new music playing.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
this
a
one
nice-
was very happy to blare for whatever reason, so that's fine.
Okay, where was the... I thought there was range on. There it is. Okay. How inventive can I be about this? 15, 25. I could get here. Not quite as sexy, but I'll take it.
The Javelin of Lightning has not recharged yet. Just
Oh, okay, so it's just a javelin right now.
Yes.
Scratch that!
sorry, I realized what you were doing and I'm immediately like, oh wait, I need to help you out because yeah, it's not back yet.
Okay, so then 5, 10, 15, 20 to here. And we're gonna begin the beatdown.
Alright. That's a hit. Alright.
And I'm gonna need him to... What's that?
As I was gonna say, bonk him back.
I'm gonna need him to go step back so I can finish my movement. And then take another smacking. Ah, shit.
That is a miss, sadly. So
Alright, bonus action. Rallying cry.
alright. You have any uses of it left?
Yeah, you get him back on short rest.
Oh, yep, it sure do. That is 6. That is 9 temporary HP to everybody.
That's good.
And also movement right now.
Yep.
And also half movement.
I'll take care of Shush's movement so that Sam does not have to.
Boop.
Appreciate.
I'm gonna leave the small fries, kinda sorta. Once I start noticing that they're actually small fries enough.
Keep in mind, it is half movement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
10.
I moved 15.
Okay.
I moved 15.
Whistler as well, by the way.
Yeah, where do we want him?
Oh, good question.
Because he has 20, right? Because he's 40.
Yes, that is correct.
So I could move him to start moving with Pip, maybe?
I think that's a good idea.
Physical backup. Because I know Pip's going to start stabbing.
He tends to do that.
Alright, so, Del, you run in with a rallying cry as you swing your hammer twice at this ghast here. One hammer blow crushing it in the chest as the other one kind of swings it a bit wide and unfortunately misses. It is Shush's turn. As Shush says, takes a deep breath. I've already rejected your offer once. This is where Saskamet ends!
Sorry. And okay. I was about
And
to
then
say.
he will actually shoot a shot from the hand crossbow at Saskamet. That definitely is a hit. As the bolt from the crossbow hits Saskamet, you see it shatters as Saskamet seems to have taken no damage at all. As there's just 2 green dots within the visor there on his head that turn to Shush. You always were, worthless little worm. I thought you had potential, but it was a waste on you. Saskamet is going to use one of his legendary actions. He's going to cast Mind Sliver on Shush. Shush needs to make a DC 20 intelligence saving throw. Let me make sure he was in range first. Yep. Yeah, thank you. Oh, wow. He actually passes, so he actually will take no damage. That is actually Shush's turn, because he can only attack once with the hand crossbow. This gas right here will run forward to try and protect Sasuke. That is all it can do, though. We'll do the same. It is now, in fact, Sasuke's actual turn. Alright. And the correct choice for him would be... Oh, yeah, that's right. Sasuke raises a hand as Pip, you know those spirits that are around here?
Yeah.
You hear them suddenly begin to scream in agony. What are you doing? Sasuke! No! You betray us! Again! As you hear Sasuke say in Gith, it is how it must be. You were always meant to be a sacrifice for me.
Pip's gripping his sword real tight now.
As his hand coalesces with some kind of energy,
Pip will actually yell, "Let them go!"
Yeah, no. Sasuke, they have served their purpose. As the energy in his hand begins to grow, something will happen. Gaius, it is your turn.
All right.
Oh, worth noting, I need to use a separate marker for this. He should have also moved up. 5, 10, 15, and he should be 5 feet off the ground flying, so...
Yep, figured as much from the 5. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because 1 is every 5, right?
Yep.
Okay. Trying to see if he's immune to all damage or just non-magical.
A 14 is a miss. As Sasuke catches it, catches both of them with his hands and crushes them both. Pitiful magics.
Guys kind of shrugs. Pip, you think you can start an uprising?
I'll give it a try.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Sasuke will use another legendary action.
Oh yeah, the necrotic resistance should have worn off, right? Because it's been an hour.
That is correct. There's no longer necrotic resistance happening.
Except for Delg, he is very resistant.
Very resistant.
There's the thing. There's the thing. There you go.
As Sasuke will actually shoot a bolt of fire at
That hits.
Gaius. Up. There we go. Dealing 18 fire damage.
Goodbye, Railing Cry.
It is Whistler's turn.
Clearing the riffraff, I think.
Yeah.
Which one did Delg already hit? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, helpful demonstration on that one.
Alright, who is he giving the help to?
Delg.
All right,
Wait, Pip, because he's up next.
got it. 20 is a hit.
Come on, where's the thing? Oh wait, it's hit attack, right?
Yep. All right, that is
14.
14 damage, and he needs to make a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. It is in fact knocked prone to boot, though still alive. This one right here. That's exhaustion. Let's check it out. All right. As Whistler runs forward, Delg, I've got your back. As he runs forward and grabs this thing and brings it down to his knee. At the end of Whistler's turn, Zaskamet will use his last legendary action for the turn. Oh wait, I just realized he got when it was his turn, he got another one back, so he has 2 more. Whew. Yeah, that is correct. Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna pick Delg. Hey Delg,
Oh no.
Mind Sliver, DC 20 Intelligence saving throw.
Uh-oh.
You have a plus from Shush being next to you.
You got a +4.
That's not part of the little modifier thing, is it? Alright, well, we'll just have to redo it.
Just do it raw.
Do it raw!
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Well, here's the good news. You are within 10 feet of Shush. That damage is halved.
Okie dokie. Well, that's
It
fine.
is 8 psychic damage instead of 16. Alright, Calligraphy. Now it is your turn.
Alright. Well, when things are prone, they're not good for me to shoot. But I have a guy right straight in front of me, crowding Shush right here. So let's shoot him. Oh, let me change the name. Boop. Let's go.
26
That's
is
a
hit.
26. Alright. Let me check Gathered Swarm.
You say this one or this one?
No, straight ahead of me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's 12 piercing damage.
Alright. And then one more time.
Uh, 29 is a hit.
Alright. And I unchecked it. Yes. Alright. That is turn.
Alright, so Calligraphy. You take aim at these enemies that are crowding Shush, choosing the one that is directly in front of you, as you unleash 2 arrows into this ghast here, which pierce through it as it falls slightly apart as you see parts of Nyogi fall out of it, but it still remains mostly intact. Pip, it is your turn.
Alright. Which one did he have advantage on now? Or it was like that
This
one?
right
Well,
here
it was
is
the prone one.
Okay.
Double advantage.
So somehow you get double advantage, yeah.
Alright, may as well go for the advantage hit and then keep moving afterwards. So we're gonna do that.
A 14 is a hit.
Alright. Let me get the sneak attack.
Excellent. That is the end of that ghast. How did you finish it off?
Just like quick slice and then keep moving. I'm not gonna charge in or anything, I think, so we're just gonna move about here, and then we're gonna do another bonus action swing on the remaining guest that is in range. So let's see.
A 21 is a hit.
Alright.
That is 10 slashing. That's really good.
And that's the turn for now.
Alright, on your turn, Varga, speaking to you through sword, you have to stop Saskimet. He's about to unleash the primal wound for the negative energy plane.
Oh, maybe I will use the rest of my movement then, if I can. I think I had like 10 left, but I could.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just do 10 more then. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Alright, and that's just one claw coming at you. 15 is a miss.
Okay.
Alright. That is that gas turn. Oh, we're back to the top of the initiative. Alright, this gas will simply move to engage with Gaius. And it will make a claw attack at him. 21.
It hits.
Alright. And I need you to make me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
That is a pass. You are not paralyzed. You do still take the 12 slashing damage, though.
Got it.
Alright, and at the end of that gas turn, Saskimet will use his last legendary action. And he will throw another firebolt your way. Oh!
This is once per short rest.
Yep!
That is gonna
And you are in range. So good. Yep. Alright, 16 instead.
Blocked.
Which is a miss.
just so it's like worthless magic, and he tries to fireball me again, and then dragon.
How petty is Saskimet? Yeah, he's that petty.
The thing is, I can't be crit.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll make sure not to apply the crit damage. So, 23.
down.
Oof. All right, Del, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I have a large friend. Which one did Whistler give me advantage on again? Guy next to me?
It was given to Pip, but...
Oh, right, that's
is
right.
Pip.
They got moved over, yeah.
Yep.
That's right. Well, let's start rounding this guy up. Or
17
not. Oh, it is?
It's
Good.
it.
Alright, I'm gonna need him scooted right there.
Got it.
So I feel nice and comfortable taking a step forward. And might as well hit him again.
19's another hit.
Right.
Or 13. Still alive.
And let's not shove him into an ability to smack Pip around. Tunnel Fighter.
Makes sense. It is Shush's turn. Can't do much about that. Shush is going to try to strike down the gas that is to the right of him, and he's going to smite on it as well to make sure it's gone. Actually, wait, no. He will not do that. I take that back. Do not do that. He will make an attack on this gas and an attack on this gas right here. He will attack both of them. So make me 2 attacks. Oh, shit.
It doesn't matter if it's a hit if he's using mobile.
Yep. So he misses both blows, but yep. As he literally runs face to face with Saskimet. I'm facing you face to face now. No more cowardly bird. No more talking down to me. Oh, shush. You're irrelevant by this point. Alright, this gas right here will in fact try to attack a Delg. 24.
Well,
9 slashing damage and a DC 10 con save.
it's almost laughably easy to get that con.
Oh. Alright, you are not paralyzed, but... You're not paralyzed, but you do take the 9 slashing, which you... 8 your temp HP. As this thing will reposition itself to right here, trying to also go back towards where Whistler is.
Actually,
Or instead, he does nothing, if you hit him.
he might very well be doing nothing there.
13 is a hit.
Oh, good. But he
Uh,
didn't get to do nothing.
Yep, instead he goes right back to where he was. He attempts to move and then gets balked in the head. This one, however, will... Run right here, and it will make a claw attack on Whistler. And completely misses. Whistler nimbly dodges out of the way. This gas right here will make an attack on Delg. That is... Oh. Can you make me another Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, pretty easy.
That is another pass, and you take 7 slashing. It is now Saskimet's turn. As the power coalesces in his hand even further, the timer is now to 4. However, for his actual action... Oh, that's right, he doesn't have that. Ooh. Yep. He is going to cast Pulse Wave. I gotta snap that to the corner. That is... Yep. Not as good as I wanted that to be, but that's fair. Pip and Shush both need to make me DC 20 Constitution saving throws. As does the Ghast.
Okay. Ooh.
19 is not a pass, right. Ghast. Sam, can you make Shush make a Constitution saving throw? This Ghast is not passing, yeah. Alright, that is a fail from all. So, Pip, the Ghast, and Shush all take 17 force damage. And every creature that fails to save is either pulled 15 feet towards you or pushed 15 feet away from you. This is actually a pull.
Okay.
As he makes a gesture with his hand, as you feel yourself yanked towards Saskimet.
He probably nearly fumbles forward onto his face because he's running towards him anyway.
Alright, that is the end of Saskimet's turn. Gaius, roll me a death saving throw. That is 1 pass. Whistler's turn.
I think you can cunning action disengage and get over here and maybe slap my own ointment on me.
That should be able to work theoretically.
because cutting action and then that's 35.
Yeah, he can easily make it.
And then using one of my own charges of gigatons. That is 2d8 plus 2. Well,
Alrighty. At the end of Whistler's turn, Saskemet will use one of his legendary actions. Ooh.
Question.
Yeah?
Sorry, making sure I'm not forgetting. His cunning action took his bonus action, yes?
Yes.
yes.
Okay, never mind.
Oh boy. How much of a drink is she gonna be? Actually, he will use all three of his legendary actions at once to disrupt life.
Like,
Oh boy. Alright, con save.
Let me create an aura around him.
Well, I know Pip's in it, so I'll just roll.
Yep.
That's, nope.
Yep, that is Pip the Ghast, who is immune to it, and Shush. And that is a fail for
First
Pip
wave.
and Shush. That is 23 necrotic damage to Pip, Shush, Pip and Shush.
Alright.
And you guys cannot receive healing until the start of Saskemet's next turn. To the end of Saskemet's next turn. Correction. Let me go ahead and remove the aura from him now. Alright, Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about Saskemet from a distance, so I'm just going to keep picking these ghasts. Going to pick at this one that's about to run at me. Switch this.
Uh, 26 is a hit.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I am adding that. I just didn't click it. Sorry.
Additional 3 piercing damage. It is still alive.
Okay. One more.
31 is a hit.
Holy crap.
It's dead.
What the heck? Alright. Yeah, I don't particularly want to get closer to the shit that's happening. That is gonna be my turn.
Alright, Pip, it is your turn.
Alright. Time to hopefully get in there. He can even sandwich himself right here without leaving the threatened square of the ghast. And we're gonna try and hit Nefkanir. I think, let me double check something. I think I can do the, I gotta read the description of this again. Yeah, part of one attack. So yeah, he can use the holy water. So he's gonna do that.
Got it.
So let's see here.
One caster or two?
I think I only do one, right? Because I only, or did
Yeah.
I? Oh wait, I did. Yeah.
I mean, it isn't that one anyway, so...
Yeah.
You unleash one of the holy water cask onto your blade as you attempt to stab Saskemet, as he kind of levitates a little further into the air, as he's like, "Calm down, you will have yours in your time, Ghost of Genkai."
Bonus action attack.
A 20 would be a hit. However, Saskemet is going to cast the shield spell.
Okay.
As he throws up a barrier of force in the way with one of his arms. Wretched ghost! May I not be rid of you!
He just shakes his head, and I think that's it for his turn, because I don't want to blow my action surge while he's got his shield up.
Yep. Alright, this ghast right here is going to attempt to attack you. That's a natural one. Alright, just 1 second. Oh boy. Alrighty, which one is that? So, passive perceptions are enough for people to pick this up. As you see, kind of crawling up from the sides here, another ghast. Oh, wrong way? This layer. And I realize that many of those rolled the same. That's crazy. I might as well just, for my own sanity. Alright. As you guys see, ghasts slowly begin crawling their way out of the side from out of the inky abyss and up onto the floor. It appears that Saskamet has brought reinforcements. Meanwhile, this ghast right here, it must choose between a dog and a man. There we go. And it chose a man. Mostly because, yeah, it's still prone.
Yeah.
That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
5 slashing damage and DC 10 con or be paralyzed. Natural 20. Alright, you are still up for the time being. Delg, it is your turn. You see more of these wretched hell's undead spawn crawling from out of the abyss. If you are talking, you are muted.
You're right. Yeah, there we go. No time to fuck around. Gotta hit this guy.
Alright. Ooh, 10 is unfortunately a miss.
Fine, it's fine. I just need him out of my way. Get out of the way!
22 is a hit. For 9 bludgeoning. And then what way are you moving him?
Let's move him to the right.
Boop.
And now let's go 5, 10.
Alright, I will get the attack opportunity for you. 20.
Well, if it meets, it beats, right?
Yep. That is 9 slashing and a DC 10 con save.
And con. Fucking gas always hit too damn much.
Yep.
Alright, so there's 10. Here's, 15.
Got it.
God damn! I'm gonna get you.
That's 11 slashing. And you're still good on the con save.
Yeah. I mean, I have +7. They're just never really gonna get that sucker. Okay, so what was that? 15, 20, 25. I've already used those.
Just making sure. Yep, that was 25. You're good.
Fuck's sake. And Gaius is fully downed right now, right? Or did he? No, he got back up, right?
Yeah.
I'm prone, but up.
Yeah.
I'm actually.
You are actually in range to hit everybody. If I recall, the range is 60 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Whistler on that gas next to him. He gets help actioned.
All right, Whistler now has advantage on his action to attack this gas here. All right,
And that's everything.
at the end of Delg's turn. Oh wait, he's out of legendary actions. Whew.
You used them all
Yep.
for the last bullshit that you did.
Yep. It do be like that.
That's legendary actions for you.
Alright, this gas right here does not take well to the insult of Del deciding to fuck off and leave him alone. However, there are other people who are not being currently attended to. And that must be fixed. It is Shush's turn. Oh boy. We'll open up Shush's character sheet to see what he can do. Shush is going to use one of his fucking second legendary, one of his second level spell slots to goddamn cast Magic Weapon on himself.
Yes, legendary action. You are correct. Shush legendary. Got it.
Alright. That is a bonus action for him to do, so Shush still has 2 attacks for him to make on Saskamet.
Sorry, Shush has them?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh shit, sorry. I forgot to click the magic weapon thing on that, but I think it's only on the...
I mean, a 12 would have still missed, so you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And one more. Boop. Oh, 21?
A 21 is not a hit because he cast the shield spell. As Shush casts Magic Weapon on his sword and attempts to attack Saskamet twice, as Saskamet places his barrier of force in the way twice. As Shush is just going, come on! Come on! This gas right here did not take kindly and is chasing after Dwarf Ass.
Come get some.
9 is a miss!
Finally.
It is Saskamet's turn. The primal energy in which he is invoking grows in power as an orb begins to leave his hand and starts to take off into the air as you see siphons of energy tendriling off into it. 3 turns. And Saskamet will, now that Pip is within range, take one of his arms as you see him make a kind of flicking motion with it as you see blades of psychic energy that look not unlike the gift blades you are wielding appear. As Saskamet says, now, let me show you who taught my boy.
Seeing those people actually break his assassin. Well, he's already broken it and just go, uh-oh.
That is a 24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That is 15 psychic damage.
Barely holding on, but still standing.
Also, you need to make me a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or you are stunned until the end of Saskamet's next turn.
Alright.
You also have a
Oh
plus...
my god, he did it!
Yeah.
As he strikes you with the psychic blade, as it rips apart, as you hear the voice of Vargas scream, "Hold, Genkai, hold!" That is the end of Sasukemet's turn.
It's rattling after that hit and just barely standing.
Getting to his feet. And speaking loud. Chandia, Trotho Chandia, the angels, anyone who's listening, we need to take this guy out now.
I'm just gonna make sure. Are you using an action for this, or are you gonna actually do something for your action? I'm just trying to specify here, because you are allowed to do that as an action, but you can do it as a free action as well.
If it feels like the feather would react now, I would use it, but given the thing that happened in the room, I'm not sure if it's ready.
You are correct. I'm not gonna.
Right.
I'm not gonna make you waste an action.
Right. Free action. I'm going to Crown Sibel this guy in the back of the head. That's a miss.
That is unfortunate. Yes, that is unfortunately a miss. You still have a second attack.
Do it again.
Oh my god,
That's
another
worse.
miss.
And I got no bonus. At least I'm up.
All right. It is actually at the end of your turn.
Are you all out of those temp HP things you can do?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Actually, at the end of your turn, Sasuke will take one of his legendary actions. And I mean, it's just fitting. Pip, he looks at you. DC 20 intelligence saving throw.
All right.
Your turn.
Yeah, my brain is not that big.
Neither is mine.
As he looks at you, he says, "Fall under the might of my psychic presence!" As your mind is crushed and you are dealt, round down, 5 psychic damage.
That's enough. Pip goes from his knees to prone and unconscious.
Alright, it is Whistler's turn.
Alright. Advantage was given on this guy, right? So might as well use it.
Mm-hmm.
Coordinated bite.
Giving guys advantage on the next attack roll, I'm assuming.
Yeah, presumably.
Yep, alright, 26 is a hit.
I forgot to roll advantage.
Go
as
ahead
well.
and roll one more, see if you get a nat 20. Alright, it's all good. 14 damage, and it needs to make a DC 12 or fall prone. It falls prone. As Whistler bites this thing and pulls it to the ground. At the end of Whistler's turn, Sasuke will take another one of his legendary actions. As he will look at Shush and give Shush a dose of the same thing that he just gave Pip. DC 20 intelligence saving throw.
Sorry.
I know, I realized it was your turn when I did that, so you probably just juggled sheets.
Yeah, so I'm thrown off. Okay, so Shush. Intelligence save. Oh, yeah. No.
9 is a fail, which means he will take 6 psychic damage, and his next saving throw is minus 1d4.
Okay. So that's that. There's his health.
Don't worry, I'll remember the 1d4. You don't have to...
Okay, because, yeah, I probably won't. Okay.
Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Well, I have an ugly thing in my face, so I guess I'm gonna have to drop my longbow and switch to tooth and nail. And let's go. There. Oh, switch names. There we go. Tooth.
26 is a hit.
26, and we're just gonna do this.
14. Not enough to kill it. It is still alive, though you have pretty much disemboweled its guts as bits of Nyogi come spilling out of it.
Okay, then I'm going to hit it with tooth again. And let's see how this goes.
14 is a hit. And that's the end of it.
Okay, that's fine. Gosh, this is just not looking great. How far back is that tunnel go? The hole?
70 feet long, then it hits the door.
Okay. God damn. And Saskamet already knew there was 2 here. So there's not really a way to fuck with him. Okay. I guess I'm gonna... go ahead and... 5, 10... 15... I'm gonna move here. I'm not going to completely move over to get surrounded, but I'm gonna get closer since it seems like I'm going to need to just start hitting hand to hand. So that is turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Saskamet will use his last legendary action, and he turns at Shush once more. You had such promise if you weren't such a fool. DC 20, minus 1d4. Wow! Oh, what minus 1d4. Fuck. So, this is literally just, oh, no matter, even if he rolls min, it's still a fail.
Because the aura doesn't affect him.
It's already calculated because his intelligence is +0.
Right.
So Shush drops concentration, and now it's gonna be, he's gonna need to start making saving throws on his turn. Oh, Pip. I'm sorry.
I mean, it makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, it does. I'm glad you agree. That is a hit, and that is 2 failed death saving throws.
Yep.
Little shit.
And he did, however, yep. 17's a hit.
Fuck you. Max damage.
Woo! That nearly killed him. He's still just barely alive, though. However, there's somebody else. Pip, make me a death saving throw.
Alright. Can't think of a better place to die than Nefganir. Where's my button? There it is.
Just don't ask.
Whoa! That's 1 pass!
Just don't ask what he's gonna do with you after you're gone.
As you hear Varga, you can't die here, Genkai. Not like this. All right. Alright, this gas will run up to Gaius. Oh my god! They cannot roll low. 22, 9 slashing, and a DC 10 con save.
Done.
Alright. Alright, this gas right here is going to choose to attack Whistler. Uh, 19 is a hit on Whistler. 9 slashing.
Alright.
And he needs to make a DC 10 con save.
Alright.
It's a 12. He is not paralyzed. Delg, it is your turn. If you're talking, you're muted.
Boy.
Yep.
How do I even get... This is turning to shit fast.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, both Shush and Pip are down in front of me. Gaius just went down again.
Mm-hmm.
Would your rallying cry get us up?
No, it's temporary
No.
HP.
Okay.
Temporary HP and movement. It's enough movement for you to stand up from prone if you were down, but... Okay. Okay. Well, at the very least, I need to come here.
Mm-hmm. Which means you get an attack of opportunity from that gas. Got it.
Ah.
The gas makes an attack of opportunity on you. And it misses.
Alright.
Maybe get Shush up?
Ow. I don't have any healing.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Yeah.
Does he have... There's no ointment on any of us?
He never took any.
Ah, okay.
I mean, Pip has a bunch of health potions on him, but that's about it.
Also, how heavy was Shush again?
Oh, he's like 50 pounds in total when he's got his armor.
Oh, okay, this makes it not quite such a bad decision. I'm gonna try to fucking man up for both of them. They are going on the shoulder.
All right. I will just say that's. You know what? I'm okay with saying if you use your action for that, that's perfectly okay with me. So you just yeet them both on top of your shoulder.
Yup.
Yoink and yoink.
And well, since I've used a action, we're going to use a action surge. I believe can disengage.
That is correct.
Yeah, disengage at 10, 20. Wait, right.
That'd be 10, wouldn't it?
That's 5, 10, 15. Why did I count to 20?
You
Now to 20.
Yep.
Isn't that
And then 25.
You moved 5 feet to get from where this gas was to right here.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes
It's
sense.
to 25.
Yep. Alright,
Out!
one more time for us? Alright. Alright, this gas gets up to where calligraphy is and is going to make an attack on her. That is a 10. That is a miss. Shush needs to make a death saving throw.
Don't worry, I did put that on his page, sorry.
That is 1 pass for Shush. It is this gas turn. Wouldn't you know it, it's gonna give chase.
Can I ask a question real quick? That gas that ran at me while I was away, did it...
Did it attack you? No. It didn't attack her. You are cutting out bad. Or we're both cutting out bad.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you, sorry. The gas that ran at me when I was away, did it not hit me?
No, it made no attack. It had to use all of its movement to get there.
Okay, I had to dash. Okay, thank you.
This gas right here, though, there is a Shush within 5 feet of him.
Oh, isn't Shush on me, though?
I mean, he's on you. But that... I would tell you right now. Alright, what I will do is... I can do this for you.
Yeah.
However,
I gotta get closer.
He did, however, have enough movement still to make it, so he's still going
Oh,
to
yeah.
make it.
I saw where he started from.
Okay, good.
Damn it!
Oh, fuck! Shush has 2 failed death saving throw.
How do the mounted rules work when you're like a person being carried?
Normally it would mean you're supposed to have some kind of reduced speed, but you guys are well within Delg's carrying capacity.
Right. No, I meant for like the attacker, because yeah.
They would not apply.
Okay.
It is Soskamit's turn. This ticks down to 2. Man, that's a lot of people grouped up in a small area.
Awful tempted target. Oh, God.
Yep. For purposes, that just counts as 1 failed death saving throw for Gaius. Whistler, however, needs to make me a DC 20 Dex saving throw. And I believe that will kill Shush and Pip.
Yep, they are dead. They cannot make Dex saving throws because they are unconscious.
Don't worry.
Well...
Do we get to see what a zombie construct looks like now? Because that'd be cool.
Well, there's this whole Shield Master thing on Delg that we can play with.
If you are willing to...
If it goes well...
If you are willing to pass it from yourself. If you pass and you are willing to pass it from yourself, you can protect one of them.
The shield... Well, even with the AC that make it a 15, I need a 20, right?
That is correct.
Alright, nah, Shield Master didn't even help Delg.
Alright.
Not enough.
Keep this going. Pip, as you are beginning to pass, you hear something like the ticking of a clock. And we'll get to what that actually means in a little bit. Don't worry. Your prayer meant something.
Interesting. I guess I might have to start taking cleric levels.
Alright. That being said, I do need to have... the Delg took 24 fire damage.
Ooh, right, the damage.
Whistler also needs to roll a dexterity saving throw.
He did. It's the 23.
Oh, it's 23. He passed for half damage, so he takes 12.
Alright.
Oh my god. Well, one of them passed for half damage. I'll say it's the one that's closer to Whistler. Whereas this one right here takes an absurd amount of fire damage, but is still slightly alive. Gaius, death saving throw. Ooh. I believe you are 2 and 1.
2 and 1.
It is Whistler's turn.
Angry dog noises, I presume.
Yep.
Time to viciously attack this fucker who took less damage.
12 was unfortunately a miss. That should be with advantage. It's still prone.
Oh, it's still prone.
That means that one actually should have failed. So, I'll actually delete it because it's dead.
Oh, well, he's gone. Anyway.
Yep.
Still, both attacks miss this guy.
Yeah. Alright. That's it for Whistler's turn. At the end of Whistler's turn, Sasmet is going to use his legendary action. Let's see. Yeah, he is an asshole. I just need to check something. Oh wait, I have cards for this. I'm looking for a very specific condition. Okay, so it won't have creature has advantage. Okay, so it will be a disadvantage. Got it. Gaius. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
15's a miss! That ends Sasuke's legendary. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Fuck. This bad. Let's get these guys out of my face. Shit. Yeah, let's go.
17's a hit.
You cut out, sorry.
Hit.
It's a hit.
Hit, okay.
Is this one in front of you?
Yes.
Alright. That's 11 slashing. Piercing.
Mm-hmm. And let's go for a nail on the same guy.
Alrighty.
Shit. Shit.
13 is a hit.
Okay.
4 slashing. It's still alive.
Damn it. Then let's go with Tooth again.
$25 is a hit. Alright, it is still alive.
Fuck, they're both still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
In turn.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Sasume's gonna use one of his legendary actions. And that is going to be Mind Sliver at Delve. Well, min damage, DC 20 intelligence. Eight psychic damage and minus 1d4 to your next saving throw. Alright, this gas right here's turn.
It's dead.
As you as you are hearing this clockwork sound, something is beginning to come into your field of vision. You see visions of clockwork and bronze and cogs beginning to slowly turn. This gas will run up to Gaius, and 15 is a miss. Alright. Now is the time where this pauses. And there we go. Everything seems to slow down for a little bit. And this is for everybody here. Time seems to slow down as you blink. As you blink your eyes slowly. And no longer are you here in this realm fighting Saskamet. As you guys find yourself entirely in a realm of clockwork. Pip, you seem perfectly fine.
He's very confused.
As you see Shush next to you, and Gaius, and Whistler, and Calligraphy, and Delg, all of you are here.
Are we dead?
Gaius' hand moves to the clockwork amulet around his neck. Is it the same make as these clockwork?
It's very similar.
I don't know where we are.
Yes, everybody is here, by the way. That includes Delg and Calligraphy, so you guys are also allowed to speak. Shush is patting himself. I remember feeling Saskamet's presence in my head, and then nothing.
It would be about when you fell down.
I remember claws.
I'm confused.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain this isn't exactly where I was supposed to head.
As in a deep, rumbling voice, you hear, "Come." As the clockworks and gears part, and you see a path which leads forward.
Well, Pip will start following the path.
The guy shakes his head slightly. Hopefully you're fine to show without changes. And starts moving forward.
I imagine Calligraphy's still in position as though she's still holding both her scimitars and is just kind of frozen in what the fuck shock. Does she even have her weapons in her hand?
She does not.
So she's just blinks in confusion and does the grippy things with her hands and what the where? And she just starts following in confusion.
Pip, very sure he's dead. It's just hopefully we can get this sorted out. I mean, this is definitely not the place y'all supposed to be. I think different places, right?
This isn't what I remember from the last time I was contacted by Divinity. So I might be dead.
As once again, you guys hear the booming mechanical voice. Come, I wait.
Pip was already walking, so I don't know if it's a different direction or...
Alrighty. You guys walk along the path until you see it kind of comes to just an abrupt end and almost leads to this dark void of clockwork machines. As you see these cute little one-eyed creatures that of mechanical nature kind of flying around. As eventually a giant mechanical face appears from out of the sky above you as it looks down at you. You have arrived. As Whistler is the one who says it. Hinox? And that is where we're going to end session for today.
Okay.
All right. We'll pick up on this in a couple of weeks, and we'll see what exactly is going on here.
Do you need me to roll new stats, or is that for next 2 weeks to find out, I guess?
You do not need to roll new stats.
Okay, interesting.
Something interesting is happening. But we'll talk about that in 2 weeks from now, when we reconvene. All right. Goodbye, everybody. And